Hello, everyone, and welcome back to the Owlbear Inn, where we play TTRPGs and have a hoot. I completely lost my entire frame of reference of what I was saying, partway through saying it. Yay! Oh, we're here with some more Tales of Andrea with you all. Ethan, unfortunately, so our good old Yolandriel has some life things to be taken care of, so they will not be here today. Ben will be here eventually. Good old Jartus. He'll be back. He'll be back. But we've got some lovely little announcements. This coming week's a little peculiar, I'd say. Not really. Kind of. We don't have anything on Tuesday this week. It's a day off for us. It's first Tuesday in a while. Because we'll be prepping and getting ready for a lovely little one-shot that Ethan's going to be doing on the 25th of October. It's going to be spook-themed, and we have 6 people confirmed for it. So he's got his hands filled for that one. Good old D&D Comic will be there. Kaz will be there. Kaz the DM, who I believe is currently streaming right now. Yeah, they are. As well as a few others. Smokey and his wife. Chris. My friend Chris. He'll be there. There's one more. Ben. Ben will be there too. Yeah. That's 6 people. That's going to be on the 25th of October. For the rest of this week, though, Wednesday we're back in Valheim with some more of the wonderful mutts, running around, sailing and exploring. And Thursday, Bloodheim's off for the week. Friday is Here Be Shenanigans. And Saturday, we've got a little map making and maybe some played up in there afterwards as well. But we'll see how the map making goes. We're going to make the map for our Tuesday one-shot on that day. Rip Ethan, he died. No, he didn't. He's still alive. That's me. That's fine. I don't think I have anything else, really. We might have to stall a bit till Ben gets here. Looks like a shadow's moving around. Well, we could always also say we have a lovely Discord, seeing as apparently I'm the only one speaking right now. You can go and join the Discord, hop in on that. You follow our socials, go to our trees. We do have a little tournament going on between the Twitter and the Instagram account to see who can get to a certain amount of followers first, based off of where we were. Instagram's very well in the lead right now, but Twitter, as soon as we get to 125, we're going to do another giveaway with giving away one of these lovely little pins. As you can see, it's the Alberin logo. There's 4 pins on the back. They're limited edition and limited run. They're never going to get printed again, so they're going to be fun to have. But either one of those gets to that. Instagram needs to do 150. Twitter needs to do 125. Get us there. Go follow our socials. We have a merch store. There you go. There's merch. No Yolandriel body pillow yet. That is definitely something that we all want. But there's other fun stuff. Like mugs.
Do we have the wet cat salad underwear yet?
We're still working on the design ideas for that. We need to first truly figure out what a wet cat salad looks like.
You know what it looks like.
Appropriately looks like. So we don't have to put adult content on adult
Tangerine
store.
volunteered to model.
Oh, hey. Oh, there we
Tangerine
go.
sadly did not.
Oh. I thought you were saying model out the design of it. I've realized, yeah, model. Oh, I could do that. I've got nothing to see down there anyway. Before we digress any further, anyone else have any random little things? Like, comment, subscribe, follow our YouTube, all that stuff. There's a cat. There's a fish. There's a fish on the tangerine's lap.
He's very loud.
We're going to do the intro and hope Ben's back here soon. His turn isn't for a while. It's actually not till after 3 other people, so we'll see how it goes. Intro time.
It is open, my friends. Battles have yet to begin. Laughter will be heard in gales and floods, but if not, at least there will be blood. The sorrow and loss may abound. We'll do our best to hold this hallowed ground.
And welcome back. Ben's not here, but that's okay. I'll do a little rundown of what happened last week. Last week, the Consequences made a plan, formulated a few ideas of what they are going to do and how they're going to go about it, set off to find Lady Galani, and got into a bit of a scrabble. Realized that they are very powerful, so the plan that Abra made to purify the soul on the field could be potentially saving their lives, or killing them, as they've managed to pull it off, get her inside the spell, with all of them inside a portable hull. Last thing we went over was Lady Galani poking the head over and starting to fold it up, with Abrat triggering the spell now that part of Galani's now inside the area. There is. So, for a while, when you all are in there, you're looking up and you see her face, or the face of this dragon like creature, staring down towards you. And the small flash of the arcane sigil underneath your feet going off, then pure blackness. Including for you, Finestorm, you see nothing. And we're starting at the top of the initiative because it was her turn last time. Relly, you are at the top of the initiative. You are surrounded by pure blackness in a hole.
I just kind of... Can we still see her head above us, or are we
You
like
can't see
fully
anything.
100%
It's
enveloped?
100% completely black.
Okay. I just kind of call out, is everyone still there? And I do nothing because I am confused.
When you do, you don't even hear your own voice.
Yuck. Okay. Yeah, I'm not sure what to do with that information. Because that's kind of my whole thing is about. Yeah, so I'm just gonna sit tight and wait and see if anyone else manages to make themselves known.
Okay. Then at the... So we'll say you're holding your action to
Okay.
react. What would you do if you got... Like, if you knew, could confirm that someone else was nearby?
If it was one of the consequences, I'd probably like stand back to back with them and like pull out a dagger.
Okay.
Just be ready. Yeah.
Okay.
Or I guess back to like shins.
Seeing as you're halfling,
Yeah.
half their size. Okay. At the end of your turn, I need you to roll me a death saving throw.
Oh god. Okay.
As you stand for a moment, you think about saying you can hear your own voice inside your head, but you try to speak and you can't hear any vocalization come out. But
Is
as
the death saving
you stand
throw-
for a while, it's... So just a d20.
Okay. It's a 6.
That is a fail. As
Yes,
you
it is.
feel your very essence being violently ripped and pulled away from you.
Not ideal.
It feels
Understood.
almost like you're in the belly of a beast. Fine Storm, it is your turn.
And even like blind sense, blind fighting, nothing saying there's anything around me.
So, blind sense and blind fighting work a little different. With your eyes, you can't see anything.
Okay.
You can feel like you're standing in darkness. It makes very little sense. You should be able to see.
Yeah.
But with your blind sense and your blind fighting, you can automatically feel that the darkness around you is moving like a living creature. You are inside a creature. You know this to begin with because of your blind sense and blind fighting.
I'm inside a creature.
Yep.
Dump a bag of sneezing and choking out.
Okay. You dump a bag of sneezing and choking out. He's got no need to breathe, no mouth. It's not going to affect him.
Dang.
Although there is a chance it'll affect one of your allies. No, never mind, it won't.
Okay.
It just kind of suffuses and piles out, not that you can see it.
Yeah.
But you don't sense any effects.
Does that count as the action, or
That's
part of movement, or free action, or
in combat settings. It is an action to do.
okay? Spatial step.
Okay. How did I word your spatial step? That is important. Because this could change things drastically. Do 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 do. Shadows so full. Do, 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 do. Oh my gosh, where is it? Okay, works like fast step. Okay. It's a space you can see, and you cannot see anything.
So does that count as my bonus action used, or
No, no, that would be something you would know about beforehand.
okay? Run.
Make a
60
strength
feet.
saving throw. Or actually, in this case, it would be an acrobatics or an athletics.
I'll take an acrobatics.
Go for it. Give me that roll.
B21.
21. Okay, as you start to move, it feels like you are moving through a very viscous liquid. And you can feel parts of it what feel almost like tendrils wrapping around your limbs trying to keep you where you're at. But you're all maneuvering, dashing around it well enough. You can move for... There's... Okay, so you can move. Where are you planning on going?
I just picked a direction and went.
And when?
Since I can't see anything.
Okay.
Go straight ahead of me. 60 feet.
Cool. Ahead of you 60 feet. You bump into a very small figure. Rarely, you feel someone bump into you.
Okay. By feeling alone, can I tell that it's one of us?
It's a little strange because you didn't even hear them coming up. They just bumped in out of nowhere.
Mm-hmm.
For feeling alone, probably not. Give me a perception check with disadvantage.
Oh man. Ooh, that's a 1.
Yeah, you definitely
Ouch.
can. You've no
Okay.
idea who this is.
I
Great.
just sort
I
of...
get stabbed.
I don't stab quite yet. I do have my dagger out though, and I wheel around as if to face them, but of course can't see anything. And just kind of warily hold out.
That would only be considered not even really movement, Finestorm, because you are in a 10-foot hole that is right now crammed with people. So there's not much to move around, not much maneuvering space. It is literally a hole, 10-foot hole
But
in
what
the ground.
happens when you hit the wall
You hit a wall.
and climb up, go up?
Okay, you start to climb up, and you realize that your claws, because you hit what feels like a bit of a dome of sorts. Your left claw, or one of your hands, or your claws actually in general, that's right, they've been changed, all of your natural attacks. You are managing to climb up with your front claws, but your feet struggle because of the shoes. The only reason you're able to climb up is because you are literally clinging on to this arcane energy field that is now surrounding the ritual area, keeping everything inside.
If I haven't burned up my movement yet, release and try and collect as many people as possible with whatever remaining movement, dash, and kitty feline movement.
Perfect. Okay. Doesn't take you very long. You do get to everyone. You even find Abrat, who is also surrounded by the same kind of field that you felt, that you climbed up on. He seems maybe, if anything, a little protected from what's going on around, but he's still very susceptible to the effect that you're about to experience. I need a death saving throw.
Did that burn up everything that I can do?
So if you're gathering them up and communicating to them, it'll take up the rest of your movement and everything you can do.
Okay.
There is one
Death
more
save.
person actually you find as well. Another. No, she's a gnome. A gnome on the ground, very unconscious.
Yeah, gather everybody up. And I'll make a death saving throw. 14.
14. You can feel the effects of what's going on, that your energy is slowly being sapped out, but you do resist a lot of the effects, or a lot of what it feels like.
Mm-hmm.
You did not fail, you succeeded. After you would be your Laundriel, who will... Let me take a look at his spells real quick. Got to see which ones he's got prepared. Oh. Oh, there it is. He did prepare one. Oh. Oh, that's very nice. For Eulandriel, on his turn, he is going to take the time to message to all of you. I'm not going to try his voice. Well, actually, maybe I will. Remember what Mathana said. Help Abarat. And he's going to cast Death Ward on you, Abarat. So you will be Death Warded. And then I will make a roll for him. Good to know. It is Jartus. It is your turn. You are up. You are also muted. Don't know if you know that.
Am I still the snake?
You would still be the snake.
Okay. What is it looking like inside the hole right now?
Pure blackness.
Pure black. What kind of sight I have?
Just to give you an idea, seeing as you are
So,
away, the 10-foot hole that you're in is 10 foot wide, 10 foot tall. It is a 10-foot hole. Everyone is currently kind of huddled up together near the center around Abrat, who is loosely covered by an arcane barrier as he is casting this ritual spell.
okay. Is arcane barrier our creation?
You've never seen the spell used before. You're not sure
Okay.
what it would be, but it's feasible.
So I have blind sight. What does that do for me?
That means you can feel everyone around you. You can't see them,
Okay.
but you know where everyone is. And you
Okay.
know you're surrounded by a creature right now. This blackness is not supernatural or natural. It is a living being.
Okay.
So I guess technically natural.
Could I perceive some kind of source to this life form?
How do you mean?
Like, is there a core of some sort
No.
that I can feel? Okay.
No, there's no
It's just
core
like
anywhere.
the
This
whole
is
mass
just,
is the thing.
it's just the whole mass.
Okay. So biting it won't work.
You can certainly try.
I will try to feel where there's maybe a concentration of mass somewhere that's thicker or denser than others. Is there anything
All
like that?
of the concentrations of mass, you would be able to already know where it is because of your blind
Okay.
sight. There is Relly on one side of Aberrat, Fine Storm on another side, your laundry on another, and you're completing the feeling, but there's also another lump,
Hey,
another body inside the hole, about Relly sized. It's not moving like the rest of you, and it seems to be collapsed on the ground.
collapsed. But I can't tell who that is.
No, you can't see it.
Okay. But I know it's not Aberrat.
You know it's not Abrat.
Okay.
He's behind you.
I will go and... The thing is already down? Like collapsed, you said?
You know the information you know.
I will bite it. See what happens.
Okay. Roll an attack throw with advantage.
That's a 19.
A 19. Yeah, that'll hit.
Okay.
Lady Galani loses 2 death saving throws. That's Lady Galani. And she is unconscious and dying on the ground. She's just failed 2 death saving throws from you biting her.
It says the target begins to hallucinate and is afflicted with short-term madness.
If she were conscious, yeah, that would matter. But she is very unconscious.
Okay. I was like, that's not good. It's a blessing in disguise.
Have you got anything else for your turn?
Is regret an option?
It is.
We're just going to stoically consider our recent actions and then return.
Stoically consider our recent
Can I
actions.
prepare like a defend or something after doing an action like that?
No. So there are classes that can do things like that for a bonus action, but you used your
But
action.
not the beast.
Yeah. Unless it specifies somewhere inside your beast chart thing. No. In that case, Jartis, I need a death saving throw.
Just a regular old death saving throw.
Just a regular old death saving throw. Just a d20 and tell me the results.
It's a 12.
It's a 12. That is a success.
Oh,
You can feel
my
your
God.
life being pulled out of you, but not at full extent, so you were able to resist the effects. It feels like you're being eaten. For some people, like Yolondriel, this is a very similar, familiar feeling. He's experienced this before. Aberrat.
Any damage done?
No,
Okay.
just the risk of dying. Aberrat, your turn.
I am casting a spell. It is a minute-long spell.
You are casting a spell. It is a minute-long spell.
So this ticks down to now 5, and my turn comes to an end.
Cool. So for the thing to be working, you're just staying focused on it. You're not trying to do anything else. There are a few rolls to be doing. Now, no one's given you any helping actions. So you don't have any modifiers or bonuses to this die roll yet. You do have a chance to vocalize and maybe ask for some additional help, but for now I will need you to give me an Arcana check.
25.
Okay, that is very much a first success. As you begin casting this, small little bits of white lines start to strip around Aberrat and coalesce in a very spiral way, moving upwards. It's not actual... He's not producing anything. What you're seeing is, slowly but surely, the corruption inside starting to fade and dissipate. That is definitely a success. Now I need a death saving throw from you. You're doing it with advantage because you're the spellcaster. Also, the death ward, if you fail one of these, you can automatically veto it with your death ward.
At advantage, I got a 20.
Oh, magnificent. Just a you
Wait,
got a
hold on,
natural 20.
Why is that a 20? No, that's a 13. It
Oh, okay.
added something to it for some odd reason. No, with advantage, that's a 13.
13. That's a pat. You succeed. And challenges.
Oh, I know I can add divination.
Ooh. At the end of the round, who do I... it's very unfortunate. You're all going to hear, echoing inside your mind. Someone has too bright of an idea. And then you begin to hear Yolondriel screaming. In pain. Really, your turn.
Are we still weirdly silent?
Yes, everything is still weirdly silent.
Yeah, okay. Despite the silence, could I still do a bardic inspiration?
You can certainly try.
Okay. I just kind of pull out the magical mystery loot of coolness. Or no, what's it called? The bard's loot of disadvantage or whatever it is. The fancy one. And I just
Bard's
start
loot
like
of fuckery. I have no idea what it's
exactly.
called as well, but it's apt enough.
And I try to cast a bardic inspiration on Aberrat.
Okay. And what's your bardic inspiration dice?
That is hiding from me. Because I can't read. It is a D10.
A D10, cool. Sweet. Make a Arcana check for me.
Arcana? Okay.
Yeah.
Okay, so that is going to be an 8 in total. Wow, these
An 8 in
dice
total.
are mean to me.
When you pull out the lyre and start to strum, you begin to hear the notes coming out, and you can see strange vibrations coming from the device. But it's all snuffed very quickly by the shadows. You can cast, you can do these things even though you can't hear. It's just you're going to have to beat a certain DC against the creature that you were inside who is actively trying to stop you all from doing this. But you didn't, unfortunately, this time around. That is a bonus action to do, though. You still have an action.
I run towards that is the lining of this hole, and I just stab it. I just kind of, I run and jump and stab it up as high as I can, and then I like kind of slash through. So gravity roots me down.
Okay, with what weapon are you using?
Just one of my little daggers. Let's see. The dagger of returning.
Okay, magical. Make an attack roll.
Okay, that is a 27.
A 27?
Mm-hmm.
Before, maybe I should give you a chance. Make a Arcana check. Not an Arcana. Let's do history. Let's go with history.
Okay, that is going to be an 11.
An 11?
Mm-hmm.
It's not hard to remember, maybe because you were all told very directly by the people. So for Relly, it's easier to forget because you're not familiar with magic. But this barrier is being produced by Aberrat. Breaking it would break the ritual and break the spell.
Okay.
Do you actually want to stab the lining?
No, I thought we were inside of a beast.
You are. The beast is contained inside this barrier and filling up the entire realm. You are inside Aberrat's portable hole
Yes.
that you all enticed the corrupted Lady Galani to poke her head over. The activation of the spell seems to have pulled the corrupted soul you're trying to purify into an area that is now confined inside that area. With all of you being in there as well, you've trapped yourselves inside the same confined area.
So where is the corrupted soul?
All around you, you're surrounded by
Can I
it.
stab it?
You can try. You can use that 27 to try.
I try to stab the corrupted soul.
Goes right through.
Shit. Okay. Well, that's my action. That's my turn.
With the history check as well, you will remember Mathona telling you all you cannot fight it. The only way to help is to help Aberrat finish what he's doing. That being your turn, I needed a death saving throw.
That is a 12.
12 is a pass, you're good.
Okay.
You can feel your energy again being slowly but surely pulled out, but not at a very high rate. Fine storm.
Is there anything specifically that I remember I can do to help Everett?
Do, 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 do. Give me an insight check.
Passive?
No, not passive in this case.
Okay.
We're in combat. If something happens for the passives, I'll let you know, but if I ask for a roll.
23.
23. So there's a little thought that might pop into Finestorm's head of... Yolondriel told all of you to help Aberrat and then cast a spell on Aberrat. Of which, then, the corrupted soul immediately lashed back at him. At Yolondriel, not at Aberrat. It's almost as though the soul found Yolondriel annoying and didn't go for Aberrat, but went for Yolondriel, who is attempting to aid Aberrat in completing this. So a distraction might be possible.
How do I annoy a soul?
That's a good question. How do you annoy a soul?
I'll ask my friend. How do I annoy this soul? Andres.
Yeah, yeah. Ooh. Let's... He comes back with a... Well, let me give it a try.
Okay.
Roll a d20 for me.
Okay. $13.
13. You're not sure what he does, but you do for sure now feel more of a pressure around you.
Okay.
His attempt was successful. He's actually at this point maybe a little bit oh, maybe that worked too well.
That's good. Do it again. Let me know what I can do to contribute.
Would you say that? So, just put your hand in your pocket.
Since I'm not wearing clothes. Okay, yeah. No, I guess I am. I keep looking at Finestorm on screen. I'm like, I'm not wearing any clothes, but no. Finestorm. Finestorm would be, so, okay. I put my hand in my pocket.
As soon as you start trying to move your hand, give me a strength saving throw.
Strength or athletics or acrobatics?
Either one of those two, actually, yeah. Yeah.
26.
26. It's almost as if the shadow doesn't want you to put your hand in your pocket. And it's trying to stop you. You passive insight's enough to know that you are assisting Andres in a bluff. He
Okay.
bluffed something. And getting your hand in the pocket is increasing the pressure. Unless there's any other specific actions, there's nothing else he can do.
Okay, that's it for me at the moment, I guess. Death saving throw.
That's saving throw.
Time to roll low. It's a 3.
That is the first fail.
Yeah.
A lot of life getting sucked out. Yolondriel is up. he is power word stunned right now. So Jartis, it is your turn. End of his turn, he does not succeed getting out of the stun.
Hmm.
But he does succeed his death saving throw. He succeeded the other one as well.
I think I am going to unbecome the coral snake. Where does that put me in the room?
So don't pay attention to the map too much right now because he can't fit
Yeah,
5
yeah.
tokens. You're all just surrounding Aberrat in the center of this circle. There's not much space to move. You could take a single step forward and be at the edge of the wall.
Okay, okay. So once I am out, so your Landriel is stunned.
Yep.
Can I perceive whether that's a magical or physical effect?
You can't see anything. You don't actually...
I guess I
You
can't
can
see
tell that
anything.
Yolondriel has stopped moving, but as for what's afflicting him, you're not sure.
Well, for better or worse, I am going to cast. Is Aberrat surrounded by another barrier, or are we just all in this dome?
You're all in a dome,
Essentially.
and Aberrat's got like a thin texture layer. I say texture layered. It's like a body suit of a barrier around him.
Can he be affected by magic?
You don't know.
Hmm.
Well, yeah, you don't know because you didn't see Yolondriel cast the spell.
Okay. Well, I will cast Protection from Evil and Good and touch Aberrat.
Cool. Give
So he has
me...
protection from aberrations, celestials, elementals, fae, fiends, and the undead. And they have disadvantage on their attack rolls.
Oh, no, okay. Other things again. Okay, cool.
And can't
give...
be charmed, frightened, or possessed.
Perfect. First, to succeed in it, I need you to give me an Arcana check.
Yeah. It's a +7. That's nice. That is a 9. That spell attack be attached to it? No.
No.
Yeah. It is 16.
16. Okay. The spell goes off, and you feel the magic start to coalesce around. It succeeds. Mainly because Fine Storm right now has its attention, and it's not fully on. Like, the DC's been lowered because he's being distracted, and things are going in different ways. Everything you're all doing is having an effect, just in certain different ways. So, Aberrat now has that, which is good, because everything this black fog does to Aberrat now will be at disadvantage on his side. And Aberrat's working at advantage on his side because of the spell, so he's getting very well aided. Nice.
I will also cast Guidance cantrip.
That's a cantrip. Wow, yeah.
Aberrat,
Okay,
and end my turn.
perfect.
That is a D4.
It's a D4.
Not huge, but better than spit in the face.
Not huge. Okay, on that, I need a death saving throw from you, sir.
Got a 2.
A 2? 2 is a
Yeah.
fail. You are feeling your life being pulled away from you. Aberrat.
Where's the death bit on DDB on that?
It's not, so it's only there if your HP is all the way down. This is a very rare circumstance where
Okay,
you can
I'll
still
just
have
mark it.
health and will be making these saves. So you just have to write it down. I'm also keeping a track on my side. Aberrat.
I tick to 4 as I continue to cast Le Spell.
Le spell. Okay, give me another Arcana check. Don't forget to do it with advantage and adding a d4.
$28.
28.
Nice.
Very good. That is also very much a success. As more of these white lines begin to spread and start to almost branch out into the fog, you can all hear this you are that much closer to purifying him. And the DCs and his rolls are that much lower now, because he's not fully together anymore. At the end of your turn, death saving throw. At advantage. Not with a d4 though. Guidance is only for one roll. And it's just a d20, nothing added.
13 again.
13 again. Oh, that's your lucky number.
It
That
is.
is also a success.
Excellent. We're doing good, guys.
Jartus. No, you wouldn't realize this. Fine storm. No, you know what? That's fine. You're preoccupied right now. You're preoccupied. You don't
Okay.
realize this either. End of the phase. Something about blackness around you condenses and hardens. For this round, none of you can move. Everything you have to do is either going to be vocal, there's no somatic, or gestury. If you need your hands to cast a spell, you can't do it. You don't have your hands. You are all frozen in place. And your death saving throws are going to be at disadvantage for this round. Relly, you're up.
I cast Bardic Inspiration on Aberrat.
On Aberrat,
Yeah,
you'll have to use your vocal cords. Can't
That's
use your
fine.
instrument.
I can still sing.
Perfect. Ventriloquist singing.
Yeah.
I can't live. On Aberrat, make an Arcana check.
That is a nat 20 plus my 3, that's 23.
Whoo! Yeah, Aberrat. You've got a bardic inspiration, a d10 added. Holy. Yikes. Awesome. That's a bonus action.
And that's all I'm gonna do.
Okay. Death saving throw, disadvantage.
13.
13. That's still a pass. That is a success. Fine storm. Oh, I think you were just talking, but you're muted. Discord.
Yeah. Yeah. In a big booming voice, I'm gonna say, that doesn't work with me. but I'm not speaking it. I'm using my minor illusion.
Okay. Nice.
That should distract
Cool.
him again.
Yeah. Give me a deception check with advantage, because Andres is going to be giving you aid on everything you're doing. He is
Okay.
desperately helping because something you will be able to realize now is he's also getting affected by this.
That will be a 22.
22. There seems to be more cracking, what sounds like substance hardening and cracking around you as you get squeezed even harder. It's a success.
Then I'm going to shadow step.
Oh yeah, you can do that.
Yeah.
Ooh.
I'm just stacking on the deception. I'm just going to move 5 feet. It's in pure darkness. He set the stage, and I already said that's not going to work, so I want to prove him wrong on everything he's trying.
I'm gonna check a little detail on Shadow Step here quickly.
Okay.
Oh, Shadow Step is also C. Well, 5 steps, blind sight technically is sight. So you can technically see in dim light or darkness. Okay. So, this is darkness. If it specified shadow, this would be a no, because this is not technically shadow.
Yeah.
But it is darkness, it is the absence of light. So, yeah, you shadow step 5 feet, a little closer towards the edge, almost right up to it. Yeah, you still have his attention. 100%.
That's all I can do for now. We're bluffing our power, but it's working.
It's working so far. Death saving throw with disadvantage.
Oh, disadvantage there.
Yeah.
I moved. Am I still at disadvantage?
Yeah, you are.
6.
6. That is a fail for you, and Andres failed his first one. He is also being slowly but surely eaten. Finestorm, you are very tired.
Mm-hmm.
A lot of this is extremely exhausting. Londriel, end of his turn, is going to try to get out of that stun. Constitution. That's a 16. No, that's the DC now. He managed to get out of the stun. Breaks out and you don't hear anything, but you're almost confident that he's cussing.
Mm-hmm.
Then a death saving throw. At disadvantage. Ooh, that's a 2. That is a fail. Abarat. No, never mind. It's not your turn yet. It's Jartis' turn. Jumping the gun. My bad. Jartis.
Charging battery.
So I have this item that I am attuned to called the Crown of the Heavens.
Okay.
It says I may activate the crown, but is that something that I have to? It doesn't say how, but it does
you
say
just-
that the bonus action is a mental command.
Then it's a mental command, yeah.
Okay.
To activate it would be mental as
Uh,
well.
So the bonus action allows me to make a ranged attack against a target. Would I have known that Finestorm Shadow stepped? Is that something that is perceivable?
You don't have blind sight anymore, so no. You would have heard
So-
Finestorm say... Actually, no, you wouldn't have heard that either. And to a point, Finestorm, you wouldn't have heard it either. You would have felt saying it, and you definitely know that it was heard,
Mm-hmm.
but you didn't hear it.
It's okay.
So
There's only one target I need to convince on this.
in my panic, to try and illuminate the area, I will expend one of those orbs just like a foot or two in front of me. I don't think it has any splash damage.
Okay.
It doesn't say it has any range. So that would emit 10 feet of dim light, revealing everything invisible.
Okay. Now this will actually show something for all of you.
This dim light, he can still shadow step. I don't know if that's...
It's still technically, but also this is a very unique situation where this is technically not. Okay, it's really hard to explain. So I'll just explain what you see as you do this instead. You see a little orb of light just appear close to where you think Abrat would be. As far as illumination, nothing's illuminated. But you can all see this little bright orb of light. It itself is light, but the light it's giving off is being absorbed and stopped.
Is there like a perceivable direction that it's going towards? This...
Everything you've seen so far is it is filling this arcane bubble that you're all in.
I can do. I guess I will end my turn. This is my action and my bonus action.
Okay.
I guess there's this orb.
An orb now subtly hovering there that all of you again can see. End of your turn. That saving throw. Disadvantage. Eight. Charters, that's another fail. You too are getting very, very tired and sleepy. Abarat.
Alright. We're at 3 now. 3 turns, guys. Come on, you can survive. Have faith in you. Arcana check again?
Arcana check, yep.
At advantage still?
Straight roll. You were affected by the no, yeah, at advantage still. That's for the death saving throw. It'll be a straight roll.
And I can use
Plus,
Bardic Inspiration on a
10.
Yeah, you
death
can use.
saving throw, right?
Yeah, you can on death saving throws. You can also use it for what you're doing with the arcana stuff.
I'm not going to use it on the Arcana stuff. I'm just going to use it for the death saving throw. Because I
Okay.
didn't say I was going to use it for the Arcana stuff. And because I actually rolled ridiculously well on the Arcana stuff. 26.
26. It is another ridiculously well. There is more of these clear lines coming out and starting to wrap around Abrat. One of them you will all see in a second here, reaches up, and Abrat, you're the only one who's able to really see these lines right now, but as soon as it hits this orb of light, all of it, the light seems to travel through this canal and these tunneling perfectly, going through the entire thing, illuminating the lines. So everything that is clear and not shadowy anymore is now illuminated for you all. You can see how much is. In Abarat, it's a surprising amount. About half of it is missing any of the shadow. You can take that ticker and you can tick it down 2 more times. You've gone above 25 3 times.
Nice.
That means 1 more turn. You are muted.
Sorry, I muted myself to say
You
that.
did. You did mute yourself to say that.
Perfect. Yeah, 1 turn left, like you said.
But Jartus, thanks
yeah.
to your spell, you all know how well this is going right now. I say how well. 2 of you are nearly dead. Death saving throw, Abarat. Straight roll.
And I can add the D10 to this.
You can add a d10, yeah.
Perfect. I'll roll these at the same time. D10. I think I failed anyway. 9.
Even with the d10?
Yeah, I rolled a 5 and got 4 on the D10.
That is a fail. I need a concentration save now.
Concentration. That's a Constitution.
Yeah, it's Constitution. This is with advantage.
Wait, hang on. On a saving throw, the creature using the Bardic Inspiration die gains temporary hit points equal to the number rolled on the Bardic Inspiration die plus 5.
I already have 40 temp HP.
Oh, shit, never mind. Ignore me.
Nice.
Abrat rolls high for his HP. My con check was a 22.
22. You feel parts of you're casting the spell, you'd know it's soul literally getting sucked out of your body, but manage to stay concentrated on the spell.
What I expected.
At the end of your turn, there is a very visceral no! As all of the smoke starts to condense down. You can all suddenly see the scene around you. Jartus, you now officially see the fact that you bit into Lady Galani, who is laying next to you, not breathing, as this dark condensed ball slams against the ceiling of this, and you can... Hang on, let me roll for it. It slams and kind of spreads out a little bit, and pulls back and slams up again. Tiny little fissures are beginning to appear along the arcane barrier. He's trying to break out. Trying to run. Top of the round. Relly.
Okay. I think I'm just gonna do the exact same thing as before and cast a Bardic Inspiration on Avarat.
Okay. You can move now this time as well.
Okay. I'm still just gonna do that because I really am at a loss for anything else to do.
Okay.
So, Bardic Inspiration on Avarat.
Bardic Inspiration on Abarat. You are bardically inspired again, Abarat. Another d10. End of your turn.
Yep.
I still need a death saving throw.
Okay, that is a 19.
19 is success.
Is it at disadvantage?
It's not at disadvantage anymore.
Okay, 19.
19. Okay. Now that you can see, Jartus and Abrat, both of you give me Arcana checks.
13.
Okay.
That was also a 13.
It's not high enough.
Oh.
Andre's rolled high enough, though.
Hey.
It's the spell. It's not the creature that's pulling your souls and eating your souls. The spell Abrat is casting is using you as a fuel source.
5 batteries.
And Andres communicates that to you with a, "Fuck that woman, she's using our soul as fuel."
Huh. Submit. It's my turn, isn't it?
It is your turn, yeah.
Automatically fail. Feed it.
Okay. Before you do that, there would be something that Finestorm would understand. It is using your soul. If you die this way, there is no coming back. There won't be a soul to bring back. So you will be dead. Dead.
I'm only one roll away from that anyhow. Submit.
Okay. Firestorm collapses to the ground as his wife Ether is ripped from his body and flows towards Abarat. Elandriel's turn. Let's see if he has a spell that I want him to have. He does! Yay! He is going to run over to Firestorm, cast Spare the Dying. To no avail. Because there's nothing to bring back. There's nothing to spare.
Hmm.
That is his action. As a bonus action, he's got nothing. He's going to just stand there staring at what just happened. Like, what the hell? Jartis. Ooh, his turn. He says what the hell as he also falls over. Crumpled over the top of Firestorm's body, not breathing.
Third failed throw.
That was a natural 1, which is 2 death saving throws failed, and he already had 1 failed, so that is 3. He is not breathing anymore.
So I saw him fail to revive Firestorm, right?
Yes, you saw the spell go off, and you saw Firestorm continue not to breathe.
Well, I'm gonna walk over and cast Revivify on Landrill.
Go ahead and mark off the components needed for it. Your Elandriel does not begin to breathe. Have you anything for your bonus action?
And I give him a potion and try to pour it in his mouth.
You can. It's not working. He has no pulse.
So that's 1 potion of healing down the drain, essentially.
Yes.
Ooh, nice. That's all I can do.
End of your turn. I need a death saving throw.
It's a disadvantage?
No, straight roll this time.
Okay. That's a 6.
That is a Jartis. Also falling over. That's a bad corner, y'all. It's piling up with bodies now.
Failed death saving throws.
Jartus also tumbling over, falling on top of Yolondril, who he was just desperately trying to bring back. Aberrat, it's your turn. Ow. That looked painful.
Ba-ding!
Time to roll, yeah.
Arcana again?
Yep, Arcana again. Your camera's also like 3 seconds behind you. I heard the die roll
It's-
and then...
It has been that way for some time now.
I know.
Nothing I
weird.
can do about it. My camera's being stupid today. Do I have this one at advantage?
Yes.
Okay.
Nothing's trying to hinder you right now.
I mean, cool thing is I rolled a 19 and an 18 on the die, so 27 total.
27 total. Relly, you're the only one else who's standing right now and can see everything that's going on. Those white lines that stayed behind after the shadow coalesced and starting to slam itself up against the ceiling of this arcane barrier, you can hear the visceral growling and anger and the sheer animalistic behavior coming from this creature as it slams, it slams, it slams again, the cracks beginning to break, divide, get even further across, with these white lines just lifting up and then slowly inserting inside. And as they do, the white brightness begins to spread amongst all of it. And there is a... As all the shadow is gone, the barrier subsides. Abrat, you can feel this weird pressure lifted from you. And this white, ethereal orb just starts floating downwards. Combat is done, but you have 3 allies laying dead on the ground. And a purified
Make
soul.
good mulch.
Where's the ring? The mind ring thing?
I have the ring of mind shielding. I just kind of like
Ah.
awkwardly hold out my hand as if to fist bump the white orb.
It hovers for a moment and then begins to etherealize itself and go into your ring. As it does, you hear something. I wonder if there's anything we could do for your friends still. I realize it was the spell that was doing it, but everything comes back, right? I mean, there's always an orange in the end. Orange. That wasn't right. Let's give it a try. Shall we? Try to
Are
bring
we
their pineapples
still-
back.
Are we still in the hole?
That wasn't right. You're in the hole still, yeah. And only Relly can hear this.
Okay.
Just a voice speaking inside your head.
I'll respond in the affirmative.
Is the hole open?
It is open. She didn't get to close it.
Perfect. Aberrat is going to attempt to start dragging the bodies out of the hole and onto the ground outside.
Okay.
While he's doing this, he's muttering to himself, and really you might hear something along the lines of, Brolog is not going to be pleased. Uh, what are we going to do now? Or rather, what are they going to do now that your Londriel has died? And, oh no, pirates. So many pirates. There's also a moment of hesitation as he's moving Jartis. Abrat goes, I liked you. And then continues. Just so everyone knows, Abrat does not have the means to bring anyone back from the dead.
Well, we can always join the city.
Does have the means to bring the dead back.
No.
As an NPC.
You all do have plenty of options that you could look to, that you could go to try to bring your peeps back. It just depends
Wait,
on what Relly
I
and
have
Abrat are
something
doing.
in my inventory. The Amulet of Life?
What's
What
that?
what does that do?
That's a good question. What does that do? Read it.
If the wielder goes to 0 or below HP, they're immediately revived to 1 HP. I forgot that was a thing.
Okay. As you're looking down at Jartis Abarat, he begins to scoff, cough, and sputter. Jartis, you are still alive, but your amulet is shattered. It is destroyed. You can discard that item. It saved
It
your
does
life.
say it becomes a mundane item worth 2,000 gold.
Oh, in this case,
Is
it's
it
shattered.
completely destroyed?
It's completely
Okay.
destroyed.
Okay.
That's my
Worth
cost.
the
That's
gold.
my cost
Worth
of
the gold.
you forgot about this. I'm destroying
It's
it.
worth the gold.
But he is
Very much
coughing,
worth it.
sputtering. Jartis is alive. And
Oh.
little disoriented, maybe.
You live. Good. I'm gonna cast spells to bring him back to full health.
No, to be clear. Oh, yeah. Your health would have been drained down upon the death. So, yeah, you are at 1 HP.
About 1 HP.
But with spells being cast, you're getting increased up, but you are running out of time. It's been roughly half a minute. Now, Jartis, you tried to revivify, or bring back, Yolondra while the spell was still going.
Is that knowledge?
That is knowledge you would have. Spell's not in effect anymore, so souls aren't being pulled a different direction.
So, what's a rough HP that I'm at, right?
Oh, I'm still casting. While you're doing what you're doing, Abrat is literally just touching you consistently, and you feel
I
health coming
will
back.
Reach out and touch
slowly, not slowly, but walk over and cast Revivify one more time.
Okay, on who?
Your Landriel, and can I do another little touch C and hit Finestorm?
Yolondriel and Finestorm. So for
To
Yolondriel
Yolondriel.
first.
Huh? Your
So-
Landriel first. So we will.
Doing Yolondriel first. There is... You know Yolondriel had a lot of unfinished things. Same thing with Finestorm. There were things that they were both working towards. So when you sit down to begin casting this, how do you go about it?
What do you mean?
What are you doing? I mean, how are you trying to bring him back? Are you just relying on casting a spell? Or are you reaching out for other powers? Like, anything to try to aid? Because you know this is also not a normal circumstance death.
You're at full health now, by the way, Jartis. That cost me so many spells.
Oh, jeez. Well, I've got some up my sleeve for future stuff, hopefully.
Abrat's not a healer.
Let's see. I don't think I have anything that will let me.
And just so we're clear, Abrat does also move Lady Galani's body.
Yeah, she is also dead. Very dead.
We'll also cast Dispel Magic at the 5th level? No?
So, Dispel Magic's not going to do anything for this. There's no
Okay.
magic going
Not-
on. If you cast Dispel Magic, you would really just be dispelling your own spell.
Okay.
And once
Then-
everyone's out of the hole, I wrap that up and put it away.
While this is going on, I'll kind of look at the ring and just talk to him and be like, "Hey, what do you mean we could try bringing him back?"
Well, who said you need a soul to live?
Is that not a prerequisite?
Not in all cases. Take, for example, my carcass, my body. It's still alive. By your memories, it's still existing. So it does lead to the possibility that you don't need an apricot to live. Apricot? That wasn't right.
I mean, certainly, wouldn't it be preferred to have a soul?
Do we have a choice?
I suppose not. How do we go about bringing him back?
Very fine question. Help Chartus, maybe? He seems incapable. Capable. Word for that.
Alright. So I just kind of walk over to Jartus and say, "What are we doing, bud?"
I am gathering supplies for an offering to Alia the Gracious. Hopefully we can get all the help we can get.
What sort of god
Do
is
you have
that?
any
And what-
rare, valuable items you'd wish to... Actually, if you would not prefer to depart with them, that's actually a better service in graciousness. I myself am getting rid of the gem-encrusted chalice I've prized for quite some time. So
That's
if
an
you have
expensive
any
item.
objects that you are willing to part with that are going to hurt, I would appreciate that.
Abrat takes off his ring of warmth and hands it to you.
So we have a gem-encrusted chalice with a ring of warmth inside. Can we do this cool ritual thing?
Anything from Relly?
Yeah, I'm looking at my rapier of speed.
It's very, very fancy. It's encrusted with some jewels, golden lined, silver lined. Excellent craftsmanship. A very fine
Yeah.
item.
I will go ahead and just kind of hand it to Jartus.
Very fine item worth roughly about 50,000 gold.
Oh.
So, you hand that over. Jartus, explain to me how you are offering these.
I will present the rapier of speed in the line underneath. Place the chalice kind of above the line that the rapier creates. Place the ring inside. And pray to Alia while casting Revivify. Begging her to bend the laws of nature. Oh, gracious Alia, the most precious of all.
Okay. They're really just aiding you in this. With the items put forward, the DC for getting her attention is going to be a lot lower. Mainly because right now you're using a lot of physical, rich materials, but Alibaba is always looking at you all. You like to give him money, and he likes it. And this is a rich gift.
Is there...
Give me a persuasion check with advantage.
Persuasion. Ooh, you got a good. What is 17.
17.
Yeah.
Okay. With a 17, there is... It almost feels like nothing's happening. Nothing's going on. But then, Jardis, you look around and you realize everyone's stopped moving. Abrat's just looking over. Rayleigh's looking down with his concerned face. You look over back at your Londriel and he's sitting there. There's a bee just hovering over a flower nearby that is completely frozen in the air. And a single voice comes in hearing. No, I'm not done with him yet. Have your spell. Almost in an instant, Abrat and Rayleigh, the items just vanish, disappear. And your Londriel begins to cough and sputter. This black ichor almost comes out as he coughs it up and vomits vigorously on the ground. And he looks up at you, Abrat. Remind me never to get into a soul spell again.
Maybe don't climb into the hole next time.
Maybe remind Mathana to let us know that's a thing next time.
Sure.
By the way, Finestorm's body's gone.
Oh! Oh no.
Well, that's happened before, hasn't it?
One with the Force.
I'm one with the Force and the Force is with me. Speaking of Force. That was it, Finestorm. You fed the spell. Definitely helped it succeed. Yet you find yourself standing in this misty. I say misty. It's almost like someone went into Photoshop, took the scene you're looking at, and purposefully took that brush tool and just pulled all the images, all the things, the trees, misaligned the sides of it, and just yanked it to look strange and obscure. As you move around, it's almost a kaleidoscopal effect of everything just shifting, cracked, broken, shattered. And just to your left is the knowing. You know, if you hadn't died before, I wouldn't be able to do this.
I wasn't expecting anything.
You're lucky. I can't help your other souls anymore, but you're on your last life officially. I can't bring you back without taking something else anymore. But I can give you what I did take back, and give you another chance.
What end?
That's just it, Finestorm. This is the end. If I do this, I give up my spot.
Then don't.
This needs you more than it needs me. I'm already weaker than you are to begin with. It's your choice.
What happens without the knowing? If we succeed.
Someone will just have to take my place.
So give me that knowledge.
He contemplates for a moment, reaches out, and even though the tree is 20 feet away, he swipes his hand, and the leaves in it seem to shatter and peel away, but not peel away. It's as if the wind is moving the very image you see to a different spot, and then it's just reverberating back. We swore when Eshnar happened we would never share that knowledge with another person again. But if I'm gonna die, who cares? It's been 30,000 years. I think it's time to rest.
Then rest. I will continue your work.
Steps over to you, puts his hand on your shoulder, and good luck. With a very swift uppercut of his right hand, it goes through the bottom of your jaw, through the bottom of your skull, into your brain in a very painful way as you find yourself blinking awake. Still with the same strengths, but feeling almost lacking. Like this perpetual motion of something is missing. You might eventually get used to it, but it's going to be there for the rest of your life. And your brain is filled with a lot of knowledge. Got a lot of details.
We can work on that later.
Yeah. First, though, I do need you to roll a percentile dice for me. Because you're a mortal mind who has just been filled with a god's brain. There is a high chance of some insanity happening at this moment.
92.
Never mind.
Oh.
The one time you needed to roll really well, you're managing to hold it. Andres very quickly puts up a mental barrier. It's like, I'm not looking into any of it without you, but I'd rather your brain not go insane while we're here. Piece by piece, I think is best. For your sanity and my continued existence. Bold, by the way. Forfeiting yourself. Noble, though. Exemplifying the very thing that we should be seeing. In the place that I feel we're both heading towards. I'm pleased you found me, Finestorm. This has been a very worthy journey.
So we're working together finally.
Oh. You are now seeking knowledge that I sought a long time ago. I never found it, though. It's just, how are we going to do it? Every one of them achieved through different means.
Well, we have other problems to deal with first.
Step by step.
We have to make sure there's a world that this can even be done in.
Fair point.
Let's figure out where we are, how far away we are.
We'll need the others for that.
Yeah. No, I mean physically.
Oh, yes. We are out of the hole now.
Yes.
Oh, yes. Where are we?
Close to the safe spot.
Doesn't take you too long to see where they're at. The rest of you don't see Finestorm. He's just naturally stealthy. Way too naturally stealthy. But you find them about 30 feet off or so. Nearby where they were.
Well,
Yolondriel.
you'll have to time me in on this. I don't think this happens immediately, right?
No, yeah, it doesn't happen immediately.
So, you just let me know
yeah.
when it happens.
Will do, definitely. What are you all doing? Rally Jartus Aberrat, you find yourself standing with Yolondriel, who is currently breathing very heavily, wide-eyed, staring.
Abrat's going to start going over the contents of whatever is on Lady Galani.
Everything...
Do we want to consider bringing her back, maybe? Is that something that we would want to entertain?
Abrat looks over at Relly and...
You've got
Yeah,
that.
I mean...
If you wanted to. 5 seconds left. For a minute spell to count.
Oh yeah, no, there's no way we're going.
Actually, Yolondriel's not here. He's in my hands. He's going to look over and go, alright. Just hand slap down on her foot and cast Spare the Dying. She's not dead, but, well, as far as you can tell. She begins to breathe again.
In which case, instead of going over the contents on her person, Abrat is going to make sure she's comfortable.
Well, now that you look at it, it was a very pointed and juddery rock sticking into her back.
Yeah, no.
That looked
she
pretty
doesn't need to be
uncomfortable.
on that.
Yeah.
Just make room for the little...
She's
Yolondriel...
punctured?
Oh, no. It almost looks as though her body's been crushed. The armor around her has been imploded in on her. It's now very, very finely fitted. Her breaths are very difficult and shallow.
That armor.
Because there's not much room to breathe right now. There's bruising all over, as though she has genuinely been crushed.
I'm just gonna perform the basic medical procedures to make sure she's fine and can breathe and whatnot. So removing the restricting armor and
Okay.
applying any poultices.
Lots. You have to gather sticks several times to apply some makeshift casting. All of her bones that you feel are broken in some place. Lots of small little fractures. There is one rib that is jutting out as you remove the armor. She's not in good shape, but she's alive, as far as you can
You
tell.
missing any limbs?
No,
As
all
I
her limbs are still there.
as I use healing spells to make sure she stays living while I do this, I am going to make sure that rib goes back in her body and reset it.
Okay. Give me a medicine check.
Okay.
Do you have a
I
healer's
was
kit?
wondering when you were gonna.
Do you have a healer's kit?
Hold on. It might be
Can I
worse than
cast
that.
guidance?
But
Yeah, sure. You can cast guidance.
I'll cast guidance before this roll happens.
Okay. I definitely didn't see the roll, even though I did.
I don't think I
Is
have
it
a healer's kit. I have a herbalism kit.
You know, Abra, you're a
Generally, I
weird fungal
don't-
thing. Yeah, we
Yeah.
can count that as a form of healer's kit for you. Because I mean, you look at it and you see that
Penicillin.
like penicillin, like that kind of idea. Go ahead
And I
and
use
do
healing
it
spells
with
where needed.
advantage then.
So if
Okay,
I
good.
see him doing that, can I also offer him the wondrous inventory of my herbalism kit as well?
Odds.
Yeah, sure.
But I don't know if I need two. Well, the inventory of it. Yeah, yeah. In that case, good.
Yeah.
I need more
Helping
of
the supplies.
something.
And what does guidance do?
It gives you a D4 to the check.
Oh,
Your Londril's also going to
Plus
give you
4.
guidance, so that's 2 D4s.
I'll actually do all that. 2, so 6. 27 total.
27. You get everything
Thanks
set,
for the advantage.
put in place. Really, really well. As you are doing this, your Londril is going to sit, focus for a bit. His armor's going to start softly glowing as he casts Aura of Vitality and begins to heal her up. That's 2d6 for a bonus action for a minute. So, that is 20d6. Let's just do the right here.
Yeah. That's a lot
Because
of
that's
dice.
a lot of dice. That's also a lot of ones. Oh, but that is 62 HP for the course of the time while you are putting things back in place, assisting. Whenever you set the rib, as soon as you do, you see the wound start to heal over, and you hear a as it is healed on the inside. You're genuinely aiding and helping this get a lot faster, done a lot quicker, and a lot more efficiently. Some of the bruising does go away. She's not at full HP. She actually has close to 180 HP, so she's still at basically a third of where she could be.
If
And
can we stack some of this stuff, or is it like one healing spell?
oh no, you
plan?
can totally stack. In fact, actually,
Okay.
I feel like your Londril, he's got another level 3 spell slot that he can do that with, so he may as well just do another one.
I'll
You're
also
not healing.
throw a level 7 regenerate on there to help
Ooh, what's that do?
restore what was lost. It stimulates natural healing ability for D8 plus 15. For the duration of the spell, the target regains 1 hit point per minute. No, 10 hit points per minute. And the target's severed body members, fingers, legs, tails, etc.
Okay.
are restored.
Your
So
Londril
if there's
is...
any internal organs that are ruptured, I would imagine that would
Yeah, it
restore
definitely
that as
would.
well.
Yeah, your Londril will look at it and go, oh, God damn it. One spell wasn't enough. All right, here we go. Let's do another. And you'll kneel over and you cast that spell, and the bruising just begins to dissipate even quicker. It's 15 minute long for the period. For that period, you will get her up to max HP for the 10 minutes, or for the 10 HP per minute. So he's just gonna stop, look at you. All right, fine. You do it. Guess you're better healer than me. It's true.
It's just this spell.
Okay.
I rolled for the D8. Did you want me to roll for the D8s?
No,
48?
no. With the amount you would be healing her for that spell, she'll be at max HP at the end
It's
of
like being blasted with the bliss of the
it.
universe.
Blasted with bliss of the universe. Just, don't tell Brolog he went through this measure of saving Lady Galani. He hates her. For some reason. Well, she is essentially only currently right now dressed in undergarments for her armor, which are torn in some places. The armor is useless. It's going to have to be completely recast and reforged. It's been destroyed. Everything on her has been destroyed. To your surprise, Abrat and Jartis, even the magical items that were on her have been destroyed.
She has clothing on, right? This is
Yes, she is clothed.
Okay.
It wouldn't harm to give her another layer or two.
Yeah.
I mean, in the course of the year, you're getting a little later in the season, so it's at this time of day maybe about 60 or so outside Fahrenheit.
Might be getting chilly soon.
Might be a little chilly. Look at that fish.
Yeah, he's causing problems.
People in our channel are going to be really confused as to what a fish actually is, because we call
That's its
sound
name.
in Faye's background the fish as well.
No, I call that a parakeet because it sounds like a parakeet.
But it isn't a parakeet, it's a fish.
It's a parakeet. I have heard parakeets scream. I have had to clean up parakeet shit inside a restaurant before. I hated that parakeet. Huh. Well, about at the
I
end
think I will
of...
go for wings of flying just so she has a cloak of some sort.
Okay, yeah. You help cover her up with a cloak. Still loosely breathing. Not very deeply, though. Well, a little deeper, actually. She's a lot healthier. But she's not conscious yet. Very, very unconscious. About at the end, when you're putting the cloak over, Finestorm, that's when you'd be arriving.
Okay. Walk up. What'd I miss?
We healed Lady Galani.
Good.
So, technically, we've succeeded in everything we were trying to do.
Costs a lot, though.
I mean, yeah, Abrat looks around at the group. Did it? We're still
Yeah.
alive.
We're down one god.
Oh.
The god of knowing is no longer.
Oh. Still though, you're still alive. Yolandriel's still alive. Lady Galani's now alive again. Jartis is alive.
Yeah.
Belly's alive.
We seem to go through these a lot, though. We got a long ways to go. We got a fight coming up. And I don't think our buffers are going to be available anymore.
Yours.
But anyway, my buffers
If
aren't.
you say ours when you mean yours.
Yeah, well,
Alibaba
keep-
still likes us.
keep sacrificing gods, and I'm going to say it's ours.
They seem to be relatively impartial to things like that sometimes.
Abrat sort of just chuckles.
Did anyone even know who the knowing was?
Yes.
Yolandriel raises his hand.
Chuck.
I did.
I didn't know no knowing before. I didn't know no knowing now.
Yolandriel gives out a deep sigh and like, alright, what's next? What are we doing?
Returning to the mansion. Or are we killing the Lich now?
I do not think we have the capacity to kill the Lich right now.
Who's exhausted right now?
I
Say
am.
out loud.
I'm
Everybody.
exhausted.
Problem is, the Lich is expecting us.
'Cause if we have to go straight for it, I say we at least reduce our exhaustion levels.
mean, who says we have to go straight there?
He makes a good
Question.
point. No one ever said we had to.
Yo, Landriel, do you have a tiny hut up your sleeve today?
Or do we have the ability to teleport today? Because we could just go back to the mansion for right now.
We are, before we start taking a lot of conversation about this, we are out of the Lich King's listening zone.
Yes. Yeah. Parker was
Yeah.
very clear that that's only within his city, which is under heavy arcane enchantment, allowing him to listen to everything. But in the land itself, he has some control, but he can't do what he does inside the city. But he is like an infection to the land.
Can he see us here?
I would say give me a perception check, but your perception is ridiculously high. No.
Okay, just say,
There's
if
no-
we start
Yeah.
teleporting away, we don't want to give up our hand either.
The way he would see you now, like, he can tell you're on the island.
Mm-hmm.
But the way he would be able to see you would be through a scrying spell, and you don't see a scrying orb anywhere near you. Because you can naturally see those now because of your eyes, and you still do have the effect of your eyes.
I mean, if we leave the island, will he know? Since we won't be in a concealed room from his eyes, if we leave and go back to the mansion, won't he know we've left the island? Will he trust us again to come close? I'm asking this to the group as well.
Really, you hear in your head, leave the island. Island. Where are we?
I don't quite remember the name of it, but
Zahadum.
I'm sorry.
That's
We
not
can't
right, but-
hear.
Yeah, yeah.
We can't hear what Relly hears.
Ignore me. Yeah, sorry.
Yeah, there was a joke.
Okay. Hey, fellas, what is the name of this island?
Usnari, to remind anyone who wants to say it.
Snarry.
The island is Usnari?
Little prick. Venetian. His island. Why are we here? He's a cruel, cruel, cruel man.
Yeah, he's cruel, but he's also not quite a man at this point.
Hey, he gave me an egg. Not an egg. Might have been an egg. Was it an egg? Oh, he's never been a man. I say man as, facsimile of what he used to be. Now he's just a facade. His soul's inside the tree, inside a gem that I created, or we created. He and I. He made the magic. I made the potato. Not potato. That's not the right word. There's a word for that. Big thing coming out of ground with green coming off of it. I said it earlier. Tree. Tree.
So, we're here because he gave us like a formal invitation, and also because we're trying to decorrupt the trees. Get your soul all back together.
He'll never allow it. He'll never. No lies. Anything he tells you is a lie. Never believe anything. If it's a problem of worrying about offending him, then who cares? Offend him. He's a lich, for Pete's sake. They hate
Yeah,
everything.
I kind of got that vibe as soon as I met him. He is not to be trusted. But yeah, that's why we're here. I'm just trying to get you back to the rest of you.
Rest of me. You know where the rest of me is.
A
You
good
do know
chunk,
where
at
the rest of me is. Back. Yes, back. My vote's back.
Okay. Let me check with the group and see how we can get you there.
Meanwhile, while that conversation's going on in your head, for Finestorm and Abrat, both of your little buddies come out inside the cloud-like spore formation for Abrat, and for Finestorm, the strange shadow coming out. And Abrat, from yours, is a... Well, if we go back, we could always rest, recuperate. If we stay, we can rest, recuperate. It's just a matter of trying to hide that. Andres. Does he feel from other planes? How does teleportation work? Could we teleport inside the hull? It's technically a pocket dimension, separate from the land we're standing on. If I'm correct, then he would just assume we're in a hole, resting after a fight.
He's saying this to everyone, right? So it's
Yes, yeah, he's saying it to everyone. Everyone can hear
yeah.
it.
Alright. Teleportation magic is not Abrat's forte.
It's none of
But
ours.
theoretically speaking, with all the teleporting we've done, would it work?
Who's used the teleportation spell the most?
I think
Finestorm.
Finestorm.
Finestorm? Okay. Shit.
I currently have it too.
Give me about-
I know all knowledge. No, I don't.
Oh,
Or-
actually, that is a really damn good point. What have I done? Make an Arcana
the
check.
Sims must be doing it.
Kaz! Oh my gosh, you've brought a whole storm to us. Quick shout out to the wonderful Kaz.
Hi,
You
Kiss.
magnificent being. We will see you on Tuesday. I don't know how that works. Check out Bat over at Bat. I've never used that function before.
I'm back.
Good old Kaz will be joining us in
A little
October.
wet cat salad.
Yeah, let's get the specials. Hi everyone, you've just entered into a point where 3 of the characters died and now they're all back at a heavy cost. But yeah. Thanks Kaz, all the same, we appreciate it and love you. Hope the stream went well on your end. I was there at the beginning for a bit.
Mm-hmm.
Rolled a 96.
There we go, it worked.
Oh,
A 96. You've got to be kidding me. Why do you keep rolling so high?
he does know all things.
He does know all things. This is fair.
Tongue, he who knows 10,000 things.
You begin to think for a moment there, Finestorm, and I mean it's magic. Magic's not your forte. You're a rogue
not at
monk.
all.
I mean you're not
Yeah.
even proficient in it. It's I think a negative modifier for you for Arcana.
Actually, it's just a +1, but
Oh, it's a +1. Oh, good. Oh, good. But you do, as you're like, well, I don't know. Suddenly, this information and brain work starts pouring into your head. This bracelet was made by Marcus. He created it.
mm-hmm.
It does work that way. You could climb into the hole. What you're not sure about is whether or not the infection that is Venetian can see and feel whether or not you're all inside that hole. It is a pocket dimension, so theoretically, he wouldn't be able to, because it's not technically his land, and it's not corruptible by him. But your best bet is, yeah, it'll work. There's like a 20% chance of risk. And it gets worse the longer you stay away.
Okay, I'll explain this out.
You also know Venetian's building an army. You're not sure what for, but you know he's building an army. He explains it
So-
out.
What we need to do then, or what we should do, what I am saying we should do, is using the hole, go back, regather ourselves, and then we can come back and head in as if we've just finished.
Yeah, I'm down for that. Maybe they've got their time dilation room charged again.
I can
I could
charge
use
it.
a rest.
What would you all say would happen if we shut that hole from the inside?
We die.
Oh, first off, you can't.
Does the hole collapse?
You can't close it from the inside.
No, it continues to exist. It just starts, not getting air anymore, and we run the risk of suffocating. If we stayed in it. But that would also require us to shut it. And like Abarat said, not from the inside.
Just a thought. To cut off our presence from interfering forces that might yes.
Hold on. Let's recap and regroup this thought process. Why do we need to go into the hole? To teleport out.
That is a good question.
You could see
How-
us anyway.
How did that... The only thing is, I don't want to give the Lich the idea that we're coming for him. He knows we came out
Exactly.
here. He knows we came out here to take on Lady Yan. Eventually,
That's-
he's gonna get curious as to what's going on. If we don't come back right away.
But at the same time, I'm pretty sure we have some time before we need to be back.
True.
Reasonable rest period, right? Not suspicious at all.
Well,
Oh, and for all he knows, we could still be fighting.
Or dead.
Or dead. That too.
Do we?
Although, to be fair, if we want to do the dead aspect, then I and you, he says towards Abarat's friend, who I always forget the name of, should probably stay behind. Oh. No, he's right with that. We are a presence that cannot die. If we dissipate and disappear and he can feel where we are, then...
does he know you
Exact-
exist already?
He's never contacted or spoken to us, but I imagine yes. He's familiar with Parker and the blade that Parker carries. Although that would just mean that he's aware of you, Andres. I am a facsimile to this. I never revealed myself to him. And if he feels myself and Abarat as one being, then reasonably, he doesn't know.
blades that everyone carries, the admirals carry, can they disappear?
Through extreme magic, yes. We can be destroyed.
I don't mean destroyed. I mean, Parker carries a blade. Everybody carries a blade, right? Is there any time that an
Yes.
admiral doesn't carry a blade? Is there any time a bladed admiral doesn't physically show carrying a blade?
I don't know. Neither do I.
Because I have never physically showed carrying a blade.
Elandria looks at him like, ah. Well, on that point, though, then you're just gambling with whether or not Venetian understands that you're not carrying a blade. I mean, you're an admiral, so it's safe to assume, but it's how much does he know? So many variables. I love it. I don't know what to do.
Well, I assume it is unanimous that we're going back to the mansion. It's just a matter of how. Right?
I mean, to be rightfully honest, what does it mean? We should just go
Go.
back to the mansion. I mean, first off, I'm sure he knows what teleportation is, and for all he knows, we're just pursuing her. I don't think it really matters to hide the fact that we left. You just come back and spin a tail / kill him anyway.
Last question then before we depart. Lady Gianni. Are we
Still
bringing them?
very unconscious on the ground.
That's what I mean. Are we bringing
Yeah.
them?
Why not?
Hey, I
A lot
don't
of
just.
gold
It's a
in that
variable.
basket.
It's a lot of variable there. Okay, gather up. Let's go. Somebody grab the body.
Andres,
Abrat will.
new friend, go into your system. Your laundry will aid you, Abrat, in getting the body into a nice little farmer's carry to you. You know, help you not lift with your back, lift with your legs instead. Where are you teleporting to? As in, where in the mansion?
To the library.
Library. Okay.
But this time, you're going to hate me anyhow.
I usually do. In a loving way.
In a loving way. But now, with my eyes and my knowledge, I am watching how it teleports
Oh.
to understand it.
It's...
I know it's a long shot,
Yeah.
but you understand what I'm getting at.
Yeah.
The knowledge is in there somewhere, and I can see it now. I want to see if I can...
There's a complication to this, and even this is actually
Good
even
enough.
more lore points. The arcane writing for the device you're using to do this is all in Magus, and even though you have all this knowledge, you still can't read it. You understand how it works. The process now is figuring out the right glyphs for an arcane language that you understand to formulate it. You get the idea that, given like 2 or 3 years, you can easily duplicate the spell. You just need people who are arcane trained, and you've got plenty of those people now. Jeth, he'd be brilliant for that. He makes arcane stuff all the time. Nero, also good shout.
Anyway, and then we port.
You port slight sizzle and pop that you always feel. You end up inside that same room. You see this circulating arcane knowledge platform in the center of the room, and immediately, Relly, right in front of you, is Marcus, grabbing hold of both of your shoulders, saying, "Give me my meal, give me my meal, give me my meal!" And that is where we're going to go on break. We'll be right back, everyone, in about 15 or so minutes.
Slurp it up.
Slurp it up. As they have just gone back to the mansion, somehow managed to save everyone, including Galani? Who knows? Still a lot of questions about that. But we'll see you all in about 10 or 15 or so, because we're going to go use facilities and such. Enjoy the ads.
I don't know what's really going on. Hi!
We have you on speakerphone.
I was just gonna say, this is one hell of a collect call, man. I didn't know he knew infallible relay.
Does anyone know what the rates are? I don't have that much gold. And breathe all over it. I need a dex saving throw.
It'll be like a family outing. We'll be giving mom and dad
Yeah,
lucky
Shane,
bags.
it'll be fun.
And then I need people to remember me after I die.
I will always remember you after you die. But I hope you don't die.
Like, almost like you could reach out and touch your own echoed self.
Reach out and touch self. Do I see all this going on?
I regularly do.
You do.
Okay.
I like getting into things.
Can I get a oh yeah?
Oh yeah!
Oh yeah!
Consent
is always important.
Agreed.
You're next. We have more for later. This is for the innkeeper. He needs to get turned too.
Get out of here! Get out of here!
Hey, whoa.
Yes, good stuff.
Why
totally
am I
not dead.
so bad at this game? Jeez.
Might be genetics.
He deserves it.
What are you doing? No, straightforward. Straightforward. Now left. Now left.
Go to the left. Yeah.
Now straight forward. Right in that nook. Right in that
Now
nook.
look up.
Now jump.
Jump up.
There we go! Good Christ! What was that? 15 minutes? Woo!
We're good. You're doing great. Great. Bring him up. Bring him up. Red. No, don't drop me. Whatever you do, don't drop me.
That is
My slimy mucus ball. I think that's what that is. These are germs.
Oh yeah, for sure. That's mucus. That is snot. That is all over that bowling ball, folks.
Repulsive.
Oof. Everybody knows if it's
Nope.
green and it's slime,
You went that
it's
way.
booger time.
Hello there. As a guest of the Owlbear Inn, you obviously have taste. Now, as a person of taste, have you ever thought to yourself, I need to watch an artist who also has taste, with a sense of classiness and intelligence, heightened by sitting in a leather armchair before a fireplace with shelves of books behind? Neither have I. Anyways, I happen to have an art channel called Michael How Arts here on Twitch if you want to check it out. There's drawing, chatting, and sometimes gaming. If you enjoy fantastic characters and comics, or just having someone to hang out with while doing art, you should give Michael How Arts a look-see. That's twitch.tv/Michael How Arts. And if you visit, maybe, just maybe, you'll occasionally have that artist sitting in front of a fireplace to give you a +1 for the richness and culture of your Twitch experience. Though I wouldn't count on that. But please, do stop on by. Thanks for your time, and have a wonderful day.
I'm Michael Howe, and I approve this message. Oh, you don't believe me? Well, I did this, and 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 this.
Hello, everybody. Hey, folks. Hello, folks. Hello, everybody.
Well, it's like now I can't go a day without flossing. Like if I don't floss that morning, I'm like, people know. They know. I know. It's like,
Oh, no. This is dental hour.
Hell yeah.
Laugh, love, and I love it.
Build our home, searching every star, every world. And just when all hope seemed lost, message of a new discovery drew us to an unknown planet called Earth.
Larry's like,
Here's the thing. I don't mind a movie coming out and it not matching the book or the series or anything like at all. I'm saying this right to the camera. I enjoyed the live action The Avatar movie.
oh no.
Yeah,
we have to
I
shut
said it.
down right now. No. You need to just shut Streamlabs off. Unplug your. Nope.
Too late.
Hello and welcome to Hate, Laugh, Love, the show where we talk about movies.
Identification number?
Searching for a wallet. Does he have a wallet?
No.
Tattoos on his wrists, forearms.
Nope.
Yeah, this is TK421.
I knew it was coming.
Let me paint this picture for you so you understand this. The Queen has a flawless AR of 18 as well.
Oh my goodness.
So you got lucky just to hit her.
Oh my god.
And she has 1,000 total damage capacity, which means you outright killed her right away.
Kinda wanna do some vamps just so we can kill some things.
That red powder mist going everywhere. Cook shows back up in the normal world at 9 a.m.
Oh, that was fun.
Hey, hello again. Welcome to another episode of Night Bane, where we see who dies this week.
I don't know what's really going on. Hi!
We have you on speakerphone.
I was just gonna say, this is one hell of a collect call, man. I didn't know he knew infallible relay.
Does anyone know what the rates are? I don't have that much gold. And breathe all over it. I need a dex saving throw.
It'll be like a family outing. We'll be giving mom and dad Maggie
Shane, it'll be fun.
And then I need people to remember me after I die.
I will always remember you after you die. But I hope you don't die.
Like, almost like you could reach out and touch your own echoed self.
Reach out and touch self. Do I see all this going on?
I regularly do.
You do.
Okay.
I like getting into things.
Can I get a oh yeah?
Oh yeah?
Oh yeah!
Consent is always important.
Agreed.
You're next. We have more for later. This is for the innkeeper. He needs to get turned too.
Get out of here! Get out of here!
Hey, whoa.
Yes, good stuff.
Why
totally
am I
not dead.
so bad at this game? Jeez.
Might be genetics.
He deserves it.
What are you doing? No, straightforward. Straightforward. Now left. Now left.
Go to the left. Yeah.
Now straight forward. Right in that nook. Right in that
Now
nook.
look up.
Now jump.
Jump up.
There we go! Good Christ! What was that? 15 minutes? Woo!
We're good. You're doing great. Great. Bring him up. Bring him up. Red. No, don't drop me. Whatever you do, don't drop me.
That is my slimy mucus ball. I think that's what that is. These are germs.
Oh yeah, for sure. That's mucus. That is snot. That is all over that bowling ball, folks.
Repulsive.
Oof. Everybody knows if it's green and it's slime,
You went that
it's
way.
booger time.
Hello there. As a guest of the Owlbear Inn, you obviously have taste. Now, as a person of taste, have you ever thought to yourself, I need to watch an artist who also has taste, with a sense of classiness and intelligence, heightened by sitting in a leather armchair before a fireplace with shelves of books behind? Neither have I. Anyways, I happen to have an art channel called Michael How Arts here on Twitch if you want to check it out. There's drawing, chatting, and sometimes gaming. If you enjoy fantastic characters and comics, or just having someone to hang out with while doing art, you should give Michael How Arts a look-see. That's twitch.tv/Michael How Arts. And if you visit, maybe, just maybe, you'll occasionally have that artist sitting in front of a fireplace to give you a +1 for the richness and culture of your Twitch experience. Though I wouldn't count on that. But please, do stop on by. Thanks for your time, and have a wonderful day.
I'm Michael Howe, and I approve this message. Oh, you don't believe me? Well, I did this, and 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 this.
Hello, everybody. Hey, folks. Hello, folks. Hello, everybody.
It's like now I can't go a day without flossing. Like if I don't floss that morning, I'm like, people know. They know. I know. It's like,
oh no. This is dental hour.
Hell yeah.
Laugh, love, and I love it.
Build our home, searching every star, every world. And just when all hope seemed lost, message of a new discovery drew us to an unknown planet called Earth.
Larry's like, oh,
Here's the thing. Here's the thing. I don't mind.
Hello, everyone, and welcome back. We left everyone off just getting into the mansion with Marcus directly in front of Relly, saying, "Give me my meal, give me my meal, give me my meal." He is grinning and happy.
Okay. I just kind of hold out my hand with the ring of mind shielding on it.
He grabs your hand and starts to pull the ring off, puts it on himself, and you see almost the ring itself that melt into his skin for a second. And this, you know, in that one film where I will not say the name because it's heavily copyrighted, where the boy has the scar on his forehead and he touches the first stick and the wind starts blowing up and his hair starts moving, almost a scene like that starts happening with Marcus. And his hair starts blowing around for a moment, his eyes widen, the smile grows even larger, even though it doesn't really look like it can. Then it stops. He stands for a moment. There's a lot more apricot in here than I thought. Oh! Apricot wasn't the right word. I'll get it eventually. He takes the ring off and hands it over to him like, "Thank you very much for doing what you've done for the thingy inside me. What is it called? It was wrong, but now it's right, and oh, whatever, who cares? Venetian, oh, brave souls. Yeah, he was by far the worst and best partner I've ever had. Oh, so very pancreatic. That's not the word. No, that's not right. I'm not complete, am I? How many pecans are missing? Also not the right word.
One.
One?
I believe.
Oh, we are so close. We are very close. You are close. I say we. I haven't done anything for this. Have I?
Would you appreciate a session of restorative magic?
Me? No. I've already had my session of cumulative magic. It's not the word. You just used it. What was the word you used?
Restorative?
That's the word, yes. I've already had mine, thank you. He could. He points at Yolondriel, who is sitting on the ground, breathing heavily. Yolondriel has 3 points of exhaustion right now.
Alright, well, I'll cast Greater Restoration on him.
Because the way he died and the way he was brought back is very exhausting for him. Different story for Finestorm, because the rest of the energy of a god was poured into him to bring him back.
It was reduced by 1 level of exhaustion.
I deny everything.
Oh, good. Wow. That's grown, he says, pointing at his magic library. Last I saw, it didn't have that many pies.
Books.
That's the word. Well, you all are here for exhaustion, rest, recuperation. That's the word. I might assist. What is needed. There are enough, pages in my brain to accommodate the needs. I can cast certain spells. Ooh! My niece. Not her. It was her, but it's not her. It wasn't her, but it was her. Body-wise, it was her, but it wasn't her.
Are you talking about this little gnome lady?
No, I don't know her. That's strange
Anybody
creature.
else here besides Marcus?
There's no one else. There's no Joffreys, no one else. It's just Marcus. No, I mean, what's her name? What was it? Was my niece?
Your clone?
Not clone. You would expect. You would think.
Your daughter?
Was it that person that
Don't have any
Nero
daughters.
goofed around with that portal with?
Nero's nephew.
Yeah,
quite right.
but he had a cousin, I think, who was goofing around with a portal
No.
and took away all magic.
He means Nero's sister.
Yes, that's the one.
Okay.
That's the one I mean.
Sister.
She was here, but she wasn't here. Places. There are places you can go, places you can be, places you can see.
Is the
First things
time
first.
dilation room ready?
Time die. I designed that long time ago. When was it used?
"24 hours ago."
No. Unless modifications have been made, no. It takes roughly 30 days to recharge. Bad design. Not very good. I can do better this time. I'm fairly sure I have the right sounds. But I need to be complete. I don't have all my self. My me.
We need to recuperate after having gathered the portion of yourself that we just gathered. And then we need to go take care of...
But that's also my dad texting. You see how hard that is to read. It's a double thing. But anyway, you go eat.
Oh, they're talking to
Oh.
Ira saw stuff.
I
I was
was
like,
so
wait, hang on,
lost.
what? We didn't write this into Finestorm's backstory. Finestorm
Marcus
has
is
a
your
dad?
What?
How did a Magus make a
Syrian?
tabaxi?
Yeah, I got an aunt and a dad. What are you guys talking about? Don't know. Sorry about that.
Phoenician?
Oh, and people in chat, if you give me random words, I will slip them into Marcus's term of phrase randomly. Very in all the
The
wrong
lich.
places.
We gotta go kill the lich.
Yes, you have to go kill a jubilation. Not kill. But no. Don't kill.
Don't kill?
Don't kill.
Then what?
You know, you sacrificed everything to use him. There's one more piece, right? One more of myself. That's not gone through the harassment that you just put me through.
Abrat's jaw suddenly drops.
He's a lich. It's a lich. You understand? They take their self, their soul, they're astute, and they put it into something else.
So if we do the same thing we essentially did last time, but this time only I go in as I plan, I can cast the spell using the Lich's soul to purify yours.
Yes.
What?
If done correctly. But a pizza needs to be made. Oh, why is this all so bronchiolous?
I'm not following, so hey, good luck.
Cost of a spell. Soul magic. Bad. I would never pill any of this. It's nearly like blood magic. You just don't do it. She has no soul, by the way, he says, pointing at Galani. Alive, but soulless. Hollow. That's the word. She's hollow. Huh. Someone has entered the building. Your tales are heard. You're here. You're here. That's what I mean. You're here. They know. They'll be here. In a moment. Pondering. I can find spell. Yes. He turns around and starts walking towards this ethereal, the cylinder of all these different lights and lines cycling upwards towards the ceiling that is unseen to all of you. And begins to hover upwards.
Except for
you. It's way the fuck up there. And knowing what you know now, it's this enchantment, the farther up you go, the farther away it's going to get from you. This scene, it is an endless ceiling. It's an endless room. But at some point, you will hit an area where there are no longer any books on the bookshelves. It's designed to be able to fit however many books he needs, and however much knowledge he needs. But he has begun to hover upwards. No one's entered the room yet. What are you all doing?
Abrat's going to wait patiently. Though he will take a seat in... There were chairs, comfy chairs in this library, right? Yeah, he'll take a seat in the comfy chair, sink into one while he waits.
Yolanda just kind of stumbles onto his side and goes, "Oh, I'm just gonna rest here," and quickly starts snoring. His mutterings hinted that someone had just entered the building and is heading this direction.
And then he says something about getting this spell. So Abrat's waiting for both the person to come and Marcus to return.
Did Yorlandriel get that greater restoration from earlier?
He did. He is 1 exhaustion level lower, still has 2.
So he's at 2.
Yep.
I am gonna go meditate. Sit down and reflect on the meaning of the universe.
Do we have time for a short rest, or do we maybe have time for a long?
For the time frame in between, it won't be either one of those two. But it just depends on how long you will decide after whoever comes in and after what might about to be happens. But you're at this point, you're essentially beginning the process of a short or long rest.
Okay. Regardless, baby needs a nap. So she is also going to get into a comfy chair, idly pluck at the lyre until she just.
Very soft music.
While waiting, looking over at your Landriel, Abrat will also cast Greater Restoration twice.
Oh.
To give him 2 levels of exhaustion back.
Okay, he is free of exhaustion. And soundly asleep, so.
In the meantime, I'll prepare comprehend languages. Takes like 10 minutes.
To do a
It's
ritual cast? Okay.
Why
Yeah.
do you need that?
I don't know, it's coming. And Marcus is hard to understand.
It wouldn't help.
Yeah, and Sandy. He's speaking your language, he's just not putting the right pineapples together. I mean, words together.
I mean, he needs his apricot. Soul.
Yeah. His coconuts are not lining up well enough. No, so the aspect of a soul that he's missing right now is his intellect. A thing that allows him to actually piece all of the information that he knows together. That is the aspect that Venetian took, and this is decent enough of information that Rowley would understand it, having housed the soul for a while. Enough's been hinted towards things for Abrat and Jartis to understand, and Finestorm you would just know at this point. You would, during your meditations, being able to focus and get these little pieces together of the most important aspect was taken from Marcus and put where Venetian needed it the most. And that is the tree where his own soul is housed. After about 10 or so minutes, Mathona and the whole 4 of them actually come in. They knew what you were all doing, and that the next time they saw you, you might have a purified part of Marcus's soul if they saw you again. Which, when they enter in, Ileana takes 5 gold out of one pouch and hands it to Callus as he says, "Told you." She goes, "What are the odds all of them will come fucking back?" Mathona looks around. "Well, it looks like you are alive."
Some more than others.
Well, seems to be very successful. She is clear, right?
She says, pointing down at Lady Galani.
Yeah.
Good. So the soul, have you given it?
Yes.
What is he doing?
Looking for his spell. That's what he said. Whether that interprets that way, I have no idea.
Best leave him to it. For the rest of it, are you planning on going back and going with Parker's plan? Which is do whatever Venetian wants you to do, or do you have a different idea? Because quite frankly, we're open for a different idea.
Well, first off, Marcus had a very brilliant idea. Instead of using our souls to power the spell, we're going to use Venetian's soul inside the tree to power the spell, to purify
Sorry,
the part of
our
Marcus.
souls? What?
The spell that we were using used our souls to fuel it.
It's only supposed to use the one of the person who is casting it, not... Oh, good heavens. You didn't go in.
Everett
I
just
should have warned you.
smiles wide and just nods.
Yes, it cost me a lot. Thank you.
I
That
didn't
being said-
think people would go inside the spell with it going off. That is pure lunacy.
That being said, now that we know, we can use Venetian, the Lich's soul, because it is in the tree.
And
But why would the soul cooperate? Wouldn't it not want to do that?
Did any of us?
Look, man, I just work here.
she does has the points. It probably would not want to do that. It would most likely resist very heavily. There's also a point of if you're going inside the tree to do this, that is where the rest of Marcus is held. Do you plan on purifying his part of the soul first, taking it out first? Term of order needs to be decided. Because if you go in and you try to take his soul, there is a chance that Venetian, if he knows about what your plan is, he will just enter the ring instead. Take the place.
So, forgive me, I'm having some confusion about this. So this big fella here, whose soul we're after, why can't he come with us to get his own soul back?
Ileana looks at you, and there's a big smile on her face, and looks at Mathona. Why can't he? He's got most of himself now put together. He's capable.
He's not quite got all his apricots back.
What? Don't, doesn't
There's still
matter.
a few missing
He's
pineapples.
Not whole yet. And everything I know needs him to be back completely so I can piece all of what's going on together and we don't lose this continent or this world. It's risky. It's too risky. For me, it's far too risky. And Leona just looks at me. She says it's risky, but he's also one of the most powerful mages that we know. Even though he's missing part of himself, he's still very capable. If he's got the right bodyguard, still a risk I am not willing taking. You've got my vote, really. Is this a voting system? Callus down with a sign. Yeah, it's a voting system. You've got my vote, really.
I'm not necessarily saying that's like the plan. I was just wondering why he can't go fetch his own thing. If he's the one who put it there in the first place, he should be. It makes sense that he would be the one to get it back.
Andrea lifts his head up from the ground. He could also even be the one casting the spell. Back to sleep. Here's the problem. If we knew where the tree was, where he's housed. Why does everything sound and seem so cheerful right now? If we knew where it was, we would have no issue with any of this. We would be able to just go in and take care of it. But we don't know where it is.
I think, where is it?
That's knowledge you don't have. The knowing never learned where the trees were. There are pieces that knowing was missing. This is part of the reason why he made a deal with you the way he did. You always brought back information to him that he didn't have.
Yeah. Dang it.
You would get that Marcus and Venetian spent a lot of time in that keep. And with your insight, as high as it is, and Abarat's reports on how he felt where the tree was when you were in the keep, it is a reasonable bet that it's below the keep somewhere. Especially with his power of influence emanating out from the keep.
So we got a generalized idea of where it's at, but we don't know specifically where it's at. How specific do you need?
Enough to be able to teleport there. If we can teleport into the location, that is if it's not fully under the same spells that he's there, but I know you are all very capable at dispelling magic. You can dispel the arcane glyphs that he has, and with you, Finestorm, being able to see them, locating is not going to be a problem.
So Marcus, in a bag of marbles, is missing his bottle washer. Would he be able to feel where that's at?
Up from above inside the cylinder of knowledge, that's what I'm calling it now, you hear a, I like that analogy. With Callus going, well, if the research says correctly, then yeah, he should be able to. I mean, but it would be the same sense of what Abrat feels for the trees.
Could we trust him enough to be the one that guides us with the teleportation?
Well, if it's the same as what I would feel for the trees, then I'd be able to do the same thing.
Druid boys, give me an Arcana check.
I could do that. Never mind,
Do you have a
15.
spell that allows us to walk between trees and emerge out of another?
Give me an Arcana check.
That is a 25.
Oh shit.
Good.
Okay.
One of us rolled really well.
A 15 actually also succeeds. This is just to remember if there is a spell for this. There is a spell for this. There is a spell that will guide you down the right path if you have an idea of the contact of where you want to go. I don't know if you're a high enough level for the spell yet, but there is a spell for that. And druids can learn it. I know for a fact
Are you sure?
a druid of your persuasion, Jartis, can learn this spell. I don't know if it's something that your druid can do, Abarat. But I know it's a spell that Jartis can do. Because another...
Is it scrying?
It's not scrying, no.
Okay.
Let me hop into your character sheet, into your spells.
So I have transport via plants, which means I can create a link with another tree.
With your
walk in between.
Check. Potentially could. But there are a few things. Abrat's connected to all the trees. If he does a certain connection, he could connect feasibly to the other tree. And if you're in front of a soul tree, a different one, you could feasibly do a transport via plants from that tree to the other one. But Abrat needs to be able to give you the exact location and give you an image of the other tree, which he could do, potentially, maybe.
But a plane shift.
Plane shift doesn't work. That's not a spell Jartis knows. As a player side, plane shift is not a spell that exists in this realm.
I'll use
yes,
Celestial Sight. Yeah,
Celestial Sight. Well, I mean, yeah, it's mixing characters, but it's a thought. I mean, no. Unfortunately. For the path Findstorm's on now, in the future, the farther down the path he gets, the more he'll have that. But he doesn't have that now. He's still a mortal being.
Yeah. Well, he stopped being mortal a couple of deaths ago.
Yeah, a while ago. This is nothing new for. Hang on, known spells. I feel like it is a level 5 spell. Wrath of Nature, Plane of Binding. The Wind, something Path.
It's not a level 5 spell.
It's not a level 5 spell, no. Alright. To the search engine. Someone give a plug for our socials.
Finding the path? Yeah, the spell allows you to find the shortest, most direct physical route
path.
to a
That's the one.
specific. Yeah, it's a level 6 spell.
Which,
yeah.
you guys can do.
I can't.
You can't. You're right. You can't. It is a specific druid sect spell.
Well, no, more accurately, because I do not have level 6 druid spells. I only have
That's
level
right.
5.
Because you're multi-classed. Yeah. Jartis. Find the path.
Yep. I have find the path.
You can learn that spell, and that will.
I just have to prepare it.
Yeah, it will guide you that direction, because you now have, if you have Marcus with you, you have one person. If you have Abrat with you as well, you have 2 people.
We have a task.
You have a task, you have a spell.
We must procure supplies that are specific because they say these items worth this much. Bones, ivory sticks, cards, teeth, carved runes worth 100 gold points, and an object from the location you wish to find, which is Marcus. He is our object.
Are you saying this out loud?
Yes.
Okay, cool. Mathona sits there and goes, Niliona goes, see? In order for the spell to work, we're gonna need him with us. No? Abarat. He is part of the trees. He is one of them. We don't know if that's gonna work. This tree's been heavily manipulated and heavily changed by Venetian. It could be very different from Abuat.
Is the purest one of all of the ones that we've seen so far. Or known of so far.
True. But we also know for a fact that part of Marcus is in that tree. We have a guarantee.
The only way we can provide a safe path is if he stays with us the entire time.
And it's a guarantee.
The spell requires him.
Like, there's no question about it. He needs to come. I don't like it. It is too risky. Then I'll go with him as well. We'll get some more allies. Bring up more of a force. Fine. All right. You all tell me what needs to be done. All right. My plan is nothing like this. This is nothing like what I wanted. What I was trying to do. You're all talking about going charging in through the front door. Or getting to a decent location to where we can be able to use this spell. It's not going to be easy.
On the way too.
He has an army.
I only have the shortest and most direct route, but not the safest. So we will need to keep all eyes open.
You'll come up with a plan. I will admit this is a better plan than what I had. A much better plan. But I don't know how to make it execute. I don't know how to make it work. You leave that to us, alright? We'll take care of it. You just go procure the things that he needs. You're giving me orders now.
That's the way it shifted, hasn't it?
Are the Joffreys all gone?
They
or
are
are their
all
bodies still
gone.
exist?
Their bodies
Oh,
have
man, they
all
had a
been
lot of
removed.
teeth. They had a lot of teeth.
Oh my god.
Those would have been perfect.
That's what you want them for, their teeth.
It's their last service.
Nathana looks at you and says, carved runes worth 100 gold.
Yes.
I'll make myself useful and start making those for you.
Okay.
I'll help. I'm not a strategist. I'm the arcane person. I do what she does. Ilyana and Kelkos, they're the strategists. So, you need any help with that stuff, you can just ask us, darlings. We'll be here. And Marcus as well. He'll be coming with us after all. I don't like this plan. I don't like this plan. Mathona just keeps repeating as she turns around and leaves. And Cal is going in after her, saying, it'll be fine. There were the consequences. I mean, how many times have they died? The door shuts.
A lot.
A lot. It is a lot. I think for most of you it's 2. At least twice.
The door of death is merely our front porch.
Except for Jartis, who I've downed many times but never killed. Actually, no, that's changed. I've killed you now.
Yeah.
Oh dear.
He's hung out in the lobby.
He's hung out in the lobby, but he's only seen the manager once.
Like in Beetlejuice, when they're waiting to get into hell, I think it is.
That is the exact scene that was playing in my head.
It's like, oh yeah, your appointment's been canceled today, so...
You gotta go
you can
back.
Go home. Dang.
Alright. You are all left inside the study. The distant mutterings and murmurs from Marcus as he thinks about whatever he's thinking about. Very convoluted, that's the word, convoluted speech patterns coming from him. But Kelkos, this very large being, about the same size as Brolog, stands by the door along with Ilyana, who is now seated at one of the tables and thrown her feet up on the table. Right. So we're charging in down the middle. At least that's what I assume, so it's the best possible path. I say best, it's the fastest path. How are we going about it?
Andrea, do you have any way to protect us as a group?
He's snoring.
That as late. I mean, really, all we really need at that point, we know how to get there. We know where the fastest route is. We just need to figure out if what we're doing is safe along the way, or a way to protect us from potential danger. Because if the spell detects that walking through an army is faster and more direct, theoretically, it will direct us through that army. So we need to have some other methods of...
We're going to teleport straight to the tree, right? In essence.
Can we do that with Find the Path?
Walk through a tree and then out a tree, right? Or something.
So that's as close as we can get, essentially.
So with Walk the Path, you will teleport as close as you can get, and then it will guide you to the tree. Another aspect that Jartis and Abrat would be aware of is you could go to an existing tree that you know, and Abrat could try to get an image of the tree that's in question, and then share it with Jartis to be able to walk through the tree and do tree striding.
To be fair, Abrat can tree stride as well.
Yeah, so Abrat, you could do that. I mean, it's one of them. The chances and the likelihood, though, of being able to sense this would... You're not sure whether or not Abrat could do it, because you don't know what Venetian's done to the tree. But
we could find a tree that's near that tree.
The issue is you haven't seen the tree you're trying to stride to. With tree striding, you need to see the tree.
And with this possibility, it's not scrying, it's Abrat trying to use his nature, use the fact that he is a being of the trees, to connect to it, to get an image of it. And you don't know if that's fully possible. It should be, because Abrat's done it with other trees before. But for this one, there's a lot of factors that are changing it.
Could we scry a location and see?
You can scry
at least
people.
attempt to scry. Oh yeah, creature.
Yeah.
Oops.
Can't we trick that and say we'll mark his soul as people?
Yes.
He's a creature at heart.
He said
could.
yes.
You could trick it. Marcus's soul is a creature. This tree technically is a creature. And technically you do have a piece of this creature in your presence right now.
So scry it up,
Need a
guys.
very expensive focus. Scrying is not cheap.
Good. Hold on. Abrat might already have something for this.
He might. Yeah, Abrat genuinely might already have something for this.
Scrying.
Hey Vaughn, do you mind pulling the mic a little closer to you? Thank you. Sorry. You cut down a little too much on that.
Hold on, I need to look up scrying again.
There's that.
Gotta make sure.
What's
Gotta
it
make sure I
called?
have it.
So we need a crystal ball, silver mirror, font filled with holy water, some very expensive reflective surface.
Crystal ball.
We're
We
in a
can do
mansion.
that. Yeah, we've got a few lying around here everywhere. Joffrey.
And they're real?
Oh, Joffrey's not here anymore. I'll get it. Kelkos turns and leaves the building. Like, of course they're real. This place is filled with magical users. It was made by one of the most powerful mages you'll ever meet.
The bad news is Abrat does not currently have it in his knowledge base. He has access to it, and he has had it in his knowledge base before. The extra bad news is he spent all his 5th level spells bringing your Laundriel back to full from exhaustion. So we gotta wait. We gotta wait 6 hours before Abrat can do it. Do you have a 5th level spell with Scry available in your repertoire, Jartis?
I am in your same boat.
At the moment, we don't have a time constraint.
No, we don't.
Okay.
And if we have the ability to teleport straight to the tree and then start casting, then all we have to do is protect the caster.
Yes.
And if we scry first, we will not even need to find the path. We know where our destination is.
If we can scry it, then we can teleport, and then we just protect. That's the whole plan.
I like that plan.
So we can take our time. He won't see us coming. We hope.
I believe it's time
Hyper
for
warp into view.
a rest then, so we can get the right spells in our repertoire.
Yes.
Do you want to do the scrying, or do you want me to do the scrying, Jartis?
I can do the scrying.
Okay.
And the tree striding. Whoever scries is going to need to do the tree stride as well.
Let's see, where's that?
That's it. That's also a good question. Are you sure you want to do the scrying? Because if I do the scrying and the tree striding, it will be easier for me to do.
We don't need the
That is true, because then you will have seen it.
So keep this in mind. Finestorm, they won't be able to give you the image to do tree striding or teleportation. Teleportation within the city.
Can transfer the images between everybody.
Yeah, he could.
That's true.
All we need to do is scry it. One person needs to scry it. Yolanda shares it. Who knows how many of them? Or somebody can teleport there, and we can keep a bracelet for teleporting out.
I think we should keep the bracelet for teleporting out just in case, because that's a
Right.
nice good
Oh.
bug out.
Liliana or even Marcus could probably teleport us there.
I can.
And there's a little
I
perk if they
invented the
fail the save.
So we don't need
It creates
a
an
tree.
invisible sensor on the target, which we can hear and see through as if we were there.
Hmm.
And it moves with the target. So if
So-
Marcus is moved,
Do also keep this in mind. You are going to be attempting to scry on a corrupted piece of Marcus. He is going to resist.
yes.
And he is going to feasibly have a high chance of resisting.
We have a save modifier of -10 because we have a body part. The rest of Marcus.
Really mitigates that. What's your DC?
With
yeah.
Abrat's DC is a 17.
What's Jartis's?
18.
Yeah, what's Jartis?
18? Ooh.
This would be a -10.
What's
They get on
Marcus?
their save modifier.
Marcus's save bonus? You're not sure. You're not sure what a save bonus would be, but for something like this, being a very high-class mage, it would be fairly high. But at a -10, you're then looking... So, the Firestorm, you know your stealth modifier? I mean, it's like plus... What is it? Yeah, plus 15 for stealth. He would be at roughly like a plus 15 for a save, but at a -10, that would bring him probably closer to a plus 5. Speaking
Which
in
makes
like
it
a
feasible.
player mechanics wise of things.
Yeah.
The -10 really makes it a feasible plan and a
Yes.
feasible idea.
But even more feasible. What if Marcus is the one who's scrying?
Negatively affect himself.
We got to take into consideration two things.
What if Marcus is the one scrying to find himself?
Yeah, we got to take into consideration two things. One, Marcus is not sane.
Yeah.
Sane.
We don't know if it's an unreliable narrator in that regard.
And two, we do need Marcus to be at 100% casting the spell to purify himself, since Abrat's not doing that.
You
Just
do
throw it
also...
out of options.
You also know setting up the preparation to cast that spell is going to take some time. The reason you were able to do it so quickly with yourself, Abrat, in the hall,
We had set it up
is
before.
because you would set it up before in the hall. When you get there, you're not going to be able to put this tree in a hole. He's going to need to draw the arcane glyphs around the tree, which means he's going to need additional time on top of that 1 minute.
Yep. And usually the least amount of time for something like that is 10 minutes.
Mm-hmm.
That's for something that's not nearly as powerful as that spell.
And that is, that basically means you're going to need to protect that room from any intrusion for at least 11 minutes.
That's a long time.
Also, technically, I think Marcus, or the tree's gonna have a -15, not a -10, because we are also familiar with the target.
Yeah.
Oh,
It's like
yeah,
more
yeah.
or minus.
Nice.
What if... I keep throwing what ifs out there. Sorry.
What ifs
Well,
are
what if...
great. I love what ifs.
What if... Well, hold it. Who's going to do the scrying?
So far, I have the highest DC.
Yeah, in which case you would also do the tree striking, because that
reliable.
would make it easier for you.
Why not, though, Abrat? If you do the scrying, aren't you just technically trying to find yourself?
Well, not specifically myself.
Because you're a clone of Marcus.
It's a lot more complicated than that. I am sort of. I get benefits from
I'm going for every minor
being
trick I can get
similar.
here.
But it's not gonna benefit me so much in this degree so much. However, I still have those bonuses to finding or the scrying because I am familiar with Marcus. Adorable. And we have Marcus. So that part doesn't change. The only reason why we were thinking possibly Jartis is Jartis has a higher
DC by 1.
Yeah, resistance threshold by 1.
But it doesn't increase our likelihood anymore to have Avarat do that.
That's
It
fine.
might be more. Maybe, I don't know, as a backup, have him help Marcus with the casting of the purification if necessary. I think I had knowledge of that before. That wouldn't hurt.
That's true.
Does the
And
system
if
have
I
any
am
benefits
already out
for
of.
2 people casting the same spell in a ritual?
Is that even possible with this spell?
No.
Co-op ritual casting? Oh, come on. Let's
Not in
get a
this case.
seance group going.
No, the best thing you could do is do things like bless, guidance, that kind of stuff.
And the area kind of stuff.
Yeah.
Okay, I bless them.
Haha, haha, haha.
Yeah, blessings of the cat god. Anyway.
Man, that Druid Grove didn't take 10 minutes to cast. That would be such a
that would be
nice,
perfect.
terrain establishment kind of thing. It's probably why it takes so long to cast. Because it's so open. Have we considered something I haven't discussed in quite some time? Some help from the Fae, maybe? I have recently acquired knowledges that allow me to make deeper contact with them. If we acquire our own plan on that, we could probably have something more. Instead of randomly summoning a hag, I could bring somebody into the battlefield that could actually help us. Protect us.
What would you need for that?
There's concentration. Challenge rating of 6 or lower. There's no components.
So, a complication to that is it's reaching into a different realm.
Which I have not seen yet.
Yeah, so which you have not seen yet, and planar magic you know is something that doesn't exist in this world yet. You're right that you have acquired new knowledge to be able to do something like that. But I would say for Jartis, it's untested magic. Jartis wouldn't be sure if he knows this would actually work. He knows that the right language exists, the right arcane everything exists for it to work.
Be like opening a door to the upside down.
It'd be like opening a door to the upside down. Yeah, you don't know what's going to happen from this spell, but given your recent encounters with the green portals, with this extra dimensional spaces, you have a theory of a spell that could do something like this. It's untested grounds.
Could we roll a percentage die at that point to see what would happen, or what would...
From this point forward, I'm going to say you don't know what's going to happen until you cast the spell.
That's back up.
But it is a viable spell. You know it'll work. You just don't know if it'll work. Actually, a better way of saying that is you know it should work. You just don't know if it will work. Differentiation of the words.
Well, I might spend a little time while we're here in the mansion, since we're out of books, maybe talking to someone who may have encountered anything interplanar since we've left. Anything.
You could ask Marcus.
Marcus, there we go.
He's definitely the most arcane inept person. Inept. That's the wrong word. Arcane adept. That's the word.
We know how old Marcus is?
He's roughly 776.
Okay, so
he's as old as the king.
Would seem
King
like
Shaker.
a good idea.
Marcus is the middle child of the royalty of Quayla.
Okay.
So, of the triplets that were born, he was born in between the three. Wait, he's a good person you could ask. You could also ask Mathona. Mathona has done interplanar travel before. She's walked through those portals.
I'll talk to Mathona first. At least I'll understand what she's saying.
True.
And then I think I'll go talk to her and see what she feels about the feasibility of opening a portal to the Fey realm for help.
Okay.
Because a conjuration is like a straight taking a creature from that realm, right? Or
Yeah.
Yeah.
And as soon as they die or the spell expires, they just get returned back to that realm.
Okay.
Which is very sad because the dolphins that were used as a bridge, it means they were summoned, impaled by spikes, used as a bridge, and then poofed back to the realm they went to. It's like a really bad nightmare trip all of a sudden, and they lived to remember that, what they were used for.
Oh,
so
not the psychic dolphins.
That's the sadness about my dolphin bridge story, is those dolphins are still alive, yo.
The Geneva Convention.
The Geneva Suggestion. Thank you.
I'll write that note later.
And what's worse is none of their friends believe them.
No, yeah, they don't. They definitely don't. It's and then the reply is which is, you're full of shit.
Are those the dolphin delighters?
That's what they call themselves
dolphins?
now. The 3 dolphin delighters.
Oh.
We'll make a bridge between you and any relationship you like. Oh no.
Those delightful dolphin dandies.
Was it more than 3? Was it like 27 or something?
No, it was just 3. It was just 3. That's all I could summon was 3. Jardis, with this plan and idea communicated, turns and starts leaving and heading towards where you're familiar enough with the mansion at this point, you would know the general area, locations of where things are, and how to get around. And you start heading towards Mathona. For the rest of you, though, Finestorm, Relly, and Aberrat, what are you doing?
Aberrat goes into meditation mode.
Okay, meditation mode.
Relly wanders the aisles of shelves and just kind of idly looks for any books pertaining to music magic.
Okay.
Oh shit.
You begin hovering upwards, doing the whole up, down thing that you've been trained and taught about recently. It's still very new and maybe a little giddy for you, the whole aspect of my feet are not touching the ground right now, but I'm floating up these shelves and getting to where I want to go. I think up and it happens. You're idly looking at a single bookshelf, looking at this weird language that you've never seen written down before and you just cannot make heads or tails of. You swear as you're looking at it, bits and pieces of it seem to move and shift, when suddenly there's a tap on your shoulder. Marcus, who's now floating right next to you, smiles and... I'm sorry for what I did.
Your position is my fault.
I'm sorry?
You cannot feel what is within you because of me. I didn't want any part with that. I didn't want to do it. But I did. And for that I am sorry. Please, he offers a book towards you. Learn. Find who you are. You're more than just you.
Really takes the book, is a little bit gobsmacked, and just kind of offers a thanks. Yeah, and so she just takes the book, slowly descends, finds a comfy chair, starts reading.
As you're descending, you hear him call out, "Please forgive me when you've learnt what I've done."
I'll do my best. But I don't know what you did.
He is already floating upwards. I will have to probably message you about what you're reading, because
Okay.
as you settle down to start reading, you start reading about the history of the books. Or of the books of the trees.
Ooh.
Of what he did, and the fact that the trees corrupted not just him, but they corrupted the land that he planted them in. They enabled and sapped itself into the water source and started sucking the magic out of the people who lived in Andrea. And you were one of those people. As you read, you learn that the only reason you couldn't cast magic beforehand is because these trees were sucking it from you, and now the reason why you can cast magic is because the consequences have been going around getting rid of the trees and getting rid of the corruption. So now the land is beginning to purify and not be corrupted anymore. So the people who are now very affectionately called the Hidden are beginning to come out. People who would have natural magic capabilities are beginning to exhibit magic. Really, at this point, it would be very clear to you that you can cast magic. You just don't know how. But it would also be clear to you that you have been casting magic. So it's a process.
Cool. It's just some casual light reading for a Tuesday night.
Casual light reading, and I was just like, oh god, what am I? It's the Hermione definition of casual light reading. Find Storm for yourself.
I am going to go find a dark room, get my rest, and then whatever other time we have, I will start meditate on training on my new skill of accessing God knowledge.
Okay. You find a dark room easy enough. Ileana guides you to one.
Ileana's,
Yeah, she knows the habits. Doesn't question what's going on. You can tell that she has a high enough insight to also be able to tell that something really major just happened with you. She's not asking. She doesn't look for the knowledge. She just is wanting to help figure out, help you get into a place where you can figure out. As you begin to focus, meditate, sleep, get your rest, whatever is needed, you very suddenly find yourself in the middle of a forest. With a very familiar
figure in front of you.
Who do we got?
DeAndrea.
DeAndrea.
The knowing god you would know was DeAndrea's, essentially during this time of crisis, during the time where the gods are dislocated from the celestial realm and where they are now trapped in the mortal plane. The knowing god was her right hand, essentially, the person who was always with her. And now he's gone.
Mm-hmm.
She smiles, and not speaking, her voice is gone. She gave that to someone else. Mentally sends to you, he shouldn't have given that to you. But he did. I think it was because you are meant to be his successor.
I'm gonna try.
I don't fully agree with this decision. But that is because I am a god of my own. We all have our own things that we need to attach to. Should you go his path, it will be knowledge that brings you to godhood. The rest is up to you. I cannot help you from this point forward, only to tell you that we don't save seats for people. You must find it yourself. I look forward to you proving worthy. I trusted Alexandra. He was a good god.
Not gonna say anything.
You would do well speaking with Brolog when he comes back. He's already started down the same path.
Intriguing. Two people starting down the path that doesn't exist.
Never trust what people say. We hide what it is to be a god. But it's never not possible. The only thing I disagree with the knowing and what he did is that he told you. It's meant for you to discover by yourself.
He just accelerated.
There are
I
many
was
of
already
us.
on paths to collect knowledge.
Yes. This is true. Which is why the gods have sided with you.
should you succeed, we will back your claim. You will be the new knowing. Only if you succeed.
Kind of the way it goes. We gotta save a world to have a world, to be a god. So first things first. I'm not gonna worry about that becoming a god until after we've settled our current problem, so that there can be gods anyhow.
A smile cracks across her face. Very very faint smile. But your perception's
But
high
not
enough.
beyond my perception.
Not beyond your perception. You see a very faint smile as you hear her think, perhaps I've cast my vote the wrong direction. And you find yourself back in the same room, in your meditation state. I'm not even going to ask for a persuasion check. What you said was genuinely good enough for Andrea. She has begun to doubt her vote against you becoming a god. Jartus. You have headed towards Mathona's, a little room that she's in. You enter in as you see her carving some arcane sigils into a bone. Looks to be a finger bone of some kind. You open the door and enter in. She looks up. Jartus, is there anything I can do for you?
I have recently been developing theories that I have been cross-referencing with some of our experience with the portals. I think I have procured a way to make a door for a creature to come through and assist us, but I do not know if I have control of what comes through. I mean, we could summon
You're going to need to
summon one of the
explain.
Hags of Fate, for all I know.
Hags of Fate? What are those?
Bad things, as far as I understand. It's just a metaphor at this point.
But what are you proposing here, Jartus? I'm confused.
I know that the Fae is a very volatile source of energy, and we are also facing a very potent source of energy. I feel like maybe some of those energies could help cancel each other out while we're going in and doing the real damage here.
This is this is beyond
Not
me.
damage, but healing.
You see, the portal magic is not something that I put my forte in. My forte is in other little pieces. Yes, I have gone through them, but if you want to talk about how to manipulate it the best, it's going to be Nero. Just give me a moment. Right. He said he's on his way. Oh, they're akin.
Okay. Is that a now thing?
Right as you finish that, a small little crack pop happens, and a familiar figure, not Nero, comes into existence right next to you with a... I'm going to have to get used to that in the future. I know that for a fact. Who the fuck are you? Someone trusted, don't worry about me. Hello, Jartus, good to see you again. It's What's her name? Eleanor. That's her name. Eleanor. The person who you also saw doing magic stuff with the portals with Nero. Nero's too busy, so he sent me instead. Hello. I've never been here before. This is new and different and weird. We're in a building. Magnificent. Why am I here?
Well, you may not know, but we're in a bit of a final countdown. Our goal. And I'm thinking that we might need a big distraction to help us actually achieve that goal of purifying the final part of Marcus's soul.
Final part?
So,
well, hang on, final part. No, I understood there were two parts. Final part. Yes, final part. Well, very good. You have my full utmost attention. I am terribly sorry. Carry on.
So, I have a theoretical way to bring help from the Fey realm. The only problem is we might need to have a backup in case that becomes a bigger problem than the Lich. Fortunately, my capabilities shouldn't bring in something world-ending, but could potentially bring in a problem if they...
You're talking spell, right?
Yes.
Okay, so spell-wise. Spell-wise, it's difficult to say. I mean, any spell... I've come up with a few myself. Any spell that tries to tap into a place that we know exists, that we've been to, has a risk of diverting to a different location, different place, bringing in something completely unrelated to what we wanted. The last time I did it, it brought in this really weird-looking chained person who was covered in chains and tried to kill me almost immediately on sight. We had to kill him instead. It was very tragic, but there's risks to it. It's possible, yes. What's your spell? What do you have in mind? Oh, I just want to double check because... Okay, conjuring. That's very good. Essentially, so read out the spell for us, and it will be basically Jontas explaining what the spell is to Ileana.
Summon a fake creature of challenge rating 6 or lower.
6 or lower.
Or a fey spirit that takes the form of a beast of challenge rating 6 or lower. But our idea is to bring an actual fey creature in. It appears in an unoccupied space and disappears when it drops to 0 hit points. Friendly to you or your companions for the duration. Has its own initiative, its own turns, and it obeys the verbal commands. No action required. As long as they don't violate its alignment. So if we have an evil creature, we'll have to be careful with that. If you don't issue any commands to the fake creature, it defends itself from hostile creatures, but otherwise takes no actions. My concentration is broken, the fake creature doesn't disappear, and instead I lose control and becomes hostile towards us, and it might attack. An uncontrolled fake creature can't be dismissed, and it disappears an hour after we summoned it, so push comes to shove. We let loose a tiny bit of chaos. Try and swoop in underneath the storm, and get the time that we need to actually cast the circle.
Okay. So this is to be able to cast a circle within the area and for
Purification.
Purification. Okay. Right.
Final piece of Marcus's soul. Let's just say in the bag of marbles, we're still missing the bottle washer. Can't really play with one of those without one of those.
You're missing a front line.
We need that. Yes. The intellect that keeps Marcus together is gone.
Single line. You're relying everything on a single defense. You have no front line.
I mean, we could talk to the town nearby. They have plenty of second-hand soldiers.
A bunch of undead people who are under the rule of Venetian I don't think you can talk to the town nearby.
Okay.
Well, that's a pity. That was a good idea, Chartis. I liked it, but if we can't do that, then well, maybe. How
There's
long
ever
have
a
they
time
been?
to have a rally.
How long have they been connected to Venetian? Dozens of years. Never mind, that won't work then. I have limited manipulation of certain aspects of time. It's part of me being a magus. It's what I was born to. But if it's years, then there's nothing I can do for that. That and the council has strictly forbidden me from using that magic. They don't need to know, though. It's alright.
We have a lot of recent dead.
Do you know what that lot of is in comparison to all the other dead?
Yeah, I don't know if their numbers overwhelm at all.
That's the risk to it. The short answer to what you are asking, though, is yeah, it absolutely is possible. You could do it. It's a risk, though. Jartis, in your head, you hear a single voice saying, "It's not." Because you never actually know if you can actually reach that location. You can. Because, I mean, most of the time I've tried, I can't. I'll let you.
No, I have a pretty good feeling that this could work.
Well then, yes, it can work. If you've got a feeling that it can, then I trust you with it. When is this going down, by the way? Because you're doing something very serious here. And just the consequences themselves. You're talking about doing something massive, major. Do you have allies? People coming in? They have a few people, yes, but if you help, it would be... I'll talk to Nero and see what we can do.
Is Excalibur in the Fey Realm last we left them? I don't remember.
Excalibur was helping out with studying the portal found in the Shallows and the spells left behind in the Shallows. Those time spells to blow up the Shallows, they still exist. They've just been stopped from ticking by Nero. So they are working on getting rid of those enchantments.
So that's an active...
That's an active thing that they're doing. They are still in your realm. You do know where they are.
I don't know if I have a method of talking from afar. Out wasting another scry, maybe. Maybe talk back, but... I might just put a pin in that and see if I can find Orlandro, see if he can help us contact Excalibur, see if we can get some help in that.
Yeah.
Some advice, not necessarily leading them that here, just their perspective.
Takes a little bit, but Orlandro gets over to you. It's like, yeah, what do you want? I was sleeping, by the way. You just interrupted my sleeps.
Well, I did help make that sleep a little bit more restful, so maybe I can get a minute of your time.
Okay, what do you want?
Excalibur, do you remember them?
Yeah, they were weird.
Well, they very well are going to be what helps us create what I think could be a really good distraction while we're trying to do purification. I have uncovered some methods of reaching into the Fey realm to bring something through, but I want to consult with them to see if maybe they have some insight on how to do that more reliably, or maybe with some tact, so we don't pull out a very powerful evil being.
Okay, this is a really rare opportunity. Fine Storm. Can I ask you to give Excalibur the mic?
Let me check. I don't know.
Because we have... It really... It depends. Because Excalibur could know people.
Alrighty.
Could give you... Oh, hey there. In a very rare circumstance, Jartis is essentially directly communicating with you.
Through your Landry.
Through your Landriel. So it's going to
Okay.
be maximum of 3 sentences each. Starting with Jartis. 25 words. You know the realm.
Okay. Fey realm can help us. I want to be safe. 10. Do you know if that is feasible or more chaos?
Got 4 more words.
20. Evil, okay?
Evil, okay?
No. No. Arc evil. One word.
Okay, yeah, Arc Evil is 1 word. You're right. So
Boy, I
Excalibur...
hope Excalibur is smarter than me.
Excalibur is smart. I wouldn't say smarter than you. You're a smart person, you know that. Excalibur does know a few people that are more powerful that could be potentially summoned through the thing.
Orbit? That guy? I remember
Orbit?
he was my main contact. He was a lion?
Orbit is a god. Technically speaking, you're right. He is from the Feywild originally. So, but it's a challenge rating of 6, and as he's now a god, it's not quite possible. It could be an aid, an assisting of asking him to actually come in and do a combative favor. He would be a good shout. Short answer though is yes. I mean, really, yeah, it's possible.
Do I know anybody else capable of both teleportation and planar shift?
Quite a few. Surprisingly enough, the teleportation and the planar shift, it's not uncommon for the Feywild. It's just, from what you've discovered now, very uncommon for Nathriel.
Shit, can I do it?
Teleport? Yeah. It's been 9 months that you looked at me. I couldn't resist. It's been a while since you've been here. You've figured out the differences between the teleportation spells. And the plane shift, your planar shift spell doesn't work the way you want it to, but you've experimented with it enough at this point where you know it does work. Just, you gotta be careful about where you're summoning from, because you don't always get what you expect.
boy, that was a lot to get thrown into.
Yeah. Huh?
So if
Not my fault.
I'm reading all of that correctly from you, Murray, I know a god.
Yeah.
But I could also do this myself.
Yeah.
And I've got 25 words.
Yeah.
And I'm not going to get a response, right?
You could. He's got two
I
more
could get a
chances of doing this.
response?
Yeah. He's got 2 more responses back.
Okay, cool. How much chaos? What do you need most? Evil, okay. Whatever. I can go there and we can leave. Or I can call a friend.
I can call friend. That's 25.
I counted.
Oh, I might have miscounted. Yeah, you get all that.
Sorry, Dipper's crying.
Oh, Dipper.
He's like, sir, you've been here all day. I require my wet cat food tax. My response would be need distraction big enough for Lich King? Is that 1 word or 2 words?
Yeah, we'll make it 1.
Okay, Lich King. Venetian? That's a title, right? Lich King Venetian. Everything.
It's a title, but it's 2 words.
Yeah. Let's see. He likely knows what we're doing. So, stealth is not ideal. We need storm that we can traverse. That was 25. I think. Right?
Storm that we can traverse? What? I guess that would be a good initial reaction internally. I'm not wasting those 25 words.
Yep, that's fair.
Okay. Deep shit. Everything it is. And I'm gonna cut it there. Can I contact my god? Contact? Can I contact other satyrs that I know?
No. You can go to other satyrs thanks to Eleanor and what she's done and what she's been able to do with certain aspects. With you being part of the teleportation stuff, or the green portal crew, basically, there was an identification of a portal that could lead to the Feyrealm, and Eleanor locked it to that location. So it only leads to and comes from that realm. So you know how to get there, but you can't communicate with them unless you're there. And if you're there, you can't communicate with Jartus.
Yeah, that's not transdimensional.
Yeah.
I'm not sure what time.
Okay. I would like to help them get to that portal if I can. Excalibur does know teleportation circle. So that could be like, what, 10 minutes? If you guys are near a circle?
They're close to people who can do it, so...
We're about to have a Feywild adventure. Finally.
Oh my god, you're about to have a Feywild adventure. It finally happened.
Yay!
It's
For all those
finally
who say
happening.
my character hook doesn't happen. It's happening,
It's
y'all.
happening.
It's happening.
We found a way. Yeah, you
All
can
right.
do it. You know how to.
Then I will do that, and I will give you back to our beloved Admiral.
Yay, thank you. Thank you, Drow. That would not have gone that way if I had taken control of Excalibur during that time, so...
Nice.
Very glad. Very glad we had that opportunity. Yeah. The response you get back, Jartus, is... ready when you are. They have a place, they have a means, they have a location, and they have people in mind.
So I'll say to the group, I'm going to provide some reconnaissance with our dear friend Excalibur.
It's only Mathona in front of you. You're in a different room from everyone else, remember?
So she's like, I don't know what to do with this information.
Mathona's looking at you like, look, I will get you to where you need to go. As well as Eleanor's there as well. But
we just need a circle.
I can give you a circle. You can get what you need. Whatever answers. Explore a different place. Just... I don't even know. She looks at Eleanor and Eleanor's... Don't worry about it. Alright, we've got this. It's okay. Jartus, right? We've got this, right? Yes? Good. Yes, he's nodding. That's a yes. Absolutely. I'll take care of it from here. Alright? It's fine. Jartus, let's go. She tries to turn you around to usher you out the door, leaving Mathona there staring at the table, just going, I'm making rune crafts here for a spell, and now they are doing different. I don't even know what to do. The door shuts. And Eleanor's, she'll be fine. She'll figure it out. She'll be alright. We have a new route. We are going to the Fey realm?
For help.
For help. Fey realm for help.
Yes.
I've never gone there before. I am very excited.
I don't think most people have.
You know what? I think you're right with that. I don't think very many people have. I'll be going with you. You have no say in that. Let's go find everyone else and get to where Excalibur is, so they can help us through.
Transporting.
Good. I can transport us there. Or you can. I've actually already used my charge for my bracelet. Have you used yours?
Did we use it to get here?
You did, yeah. He used it to get here.
Yeah, that's right, yeah.
Cool.
'Tis expended.
Do you know a tree in the Shallows area?
Oh, yes. I'm very familiar with all of them.
Oh, good. Then we'll have to tree stride. And that's where we're going to finish for the night. Because, yeah. You guys are going to the Fey Realm. I need to do some research.
That's what you get for not being here, Eulandrio. We all go to the Fey Realm.
Mm-hmm. Yep, you guys are going...
What?
Yeah, you're going to the Fey Realm. That portal in the... What's it called? Not the Shallows. Zarthor. The portal in Zarthor leads to the Fey Realm. I put it in there as a possibility of Jartus doing the whole Pharaoh stuff, and you brought it to that, Jartis. So we're going back there and going through it for a quick jaunt of trying to find some additional people to help with what you're doing. That's not a side wrench in what I thought was going to happen at all. No. That definitely did not occur to me as a thing you could do.
As long as that doesn't come to punish us with the wrath.
No, it won't, actually. If anything, that's going to be a... You did something I didn't think of. Congratulations, you get an extra bonus. I encourage the whole idea of do what I don't think. And
there we go.
Find other ways.
Turning it around, old Jartis is.
Turn it around. Turn it around on me all you can. You've
I burned
taken
out all those bonuses.
Yeah, you kind of did at this point. But no, you took the pieces of information I have been dropping and giving you all, and pieced it together to a point where you're doing something with it. So I like to reward people who do wild things like that.
Nee.
And Jartis is pulling a quick one on me, so we'll figure out what that looks like next week, hopefully with the whole party. So thankfully, your Laundry had sending planned. He is fully out of higher spell slots now with those casts. Completely gone. His next spell slot is a level 2. That's his highest spell slot now. He is out.
Cool. Have to rest to get that tree stride either way.
Yep. So we'll see what that looks like next week.
No.
A wild adventure that I don't even know how it's going to be. So join us then, because it's going to be a hoot and a half.
Hopefully it's a Deus Ex Machina, not a Deus Ex, oh fuck, what did we do with Maka?
Yeah. For now, though, don't forget everyone to like, follow, subscribe if you can. Amazon Prime is a thing. You do get a free subscription per month. And the Inn always appreciates whenever people throw that our way. Thank you all very much for joining me.
Our YouTube has all of our past episodes. Great for listening to while you're definitely not at work, supposed to be doing other things, but keep that in mind.
And we have a recap of all our campaigns having happened very recently. Don't forget, Into the Nightmare is done now. We did our campaign wrap-up last Tuesday. You can go find that on YouTube. B2 Dubs. As well as here still. But next Tuesday, we are not doing anything because I will be still finishing up my work on getting our Tuesday, October the 25th campaign one-shot finally organized and finished, which we have Kaz the DM coming in as a player for that, as well as D&D Comet, Jartis, so Ben, yourself.
So we got the creator collab.
Yeah, with Smokey as well, and Smokey's wife coming in doing a duo run-through with that. And one of my best mates, Chris Boba, the Bodacious Babe himself, is going to be here doing the intern. He's playing the intern. It's going to be great. It's horror-themed, but also going to be full of laughs, because our crew is only going to bring laughs for that.
Last year's horror one-shot was so ridiculous and fun and
nuts.
Terrifying. Oh my gosh.
Absolutely wild. I was on holiday for it, but I listened into everything, and holy crap. Ethan doing the DMing, I will be in the background doing all your electronic work stuff, not doing any of the RP or whatnot, and sending links to people whenever it's needed. For now, though, we say good night. We will see you next Sunday. I cannot wait for it. We love you all.
Good night.
See you on Sunday.
end may have closed for now. We hope you met a friend this go around. Tired and blurry you may be. We hope your minds are full from this revelry. May peace follow you out. May you return for more giggles